release of the new Mastermind. I'm just stressfully trying to add that as an option to the spectator overview right now. So it's soon, Pennywise. Don't worry about it.
Is it in?
Working
It's
on
in?
it.
Amazing.
I'm gonna give me like 3 more minutes and it'll cook.
It'll be in there by the
Shortly.
time someone has actually picked it, right?
Hopefully.
But what
Hopefully.
have you guys had much chance to play with the new Mastermind? Like, I know it was overperforming slightly last week, and it got a really big nerf. So I don't know. I'm not actually expecting to see it picked up this Nova Cup. I mean, maybe one of the players wants to prove me wrong, but I just don't think anyone's going to be picking Aristocrat.
I saw
Yeah, because
some. Sorry, Bosun.
I saw the patch now. It was like down from 15 income down to 10.
Yeah, it's
It's
huge.
quite drastic.
It's huge, right?
It's huge.
Yeah. Just to put
I
that
saw
into
some.
perspective, it's like you need what, 4 tier 6 upgrades just to rival like castle income? It's kind of wild, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it works really well with like pawn shop or something, some good spell in the game, or if you have pirate skeleton or Graal or something like that. But I mean, good luck rolling Graal when picking the mastermind.
Yeah,
Maybe
right.
it's something like chaos, which you just pick when there is like pawn shop in the game or something like that. Yeah, I mean, from the start, I saw some screenshots with some people having about 10,000 income. I don't know who that might have been.
Luckily, nobody would be dirty enough to abuse like a known bug or something like that. Yeah, that one was patched out very, very quickly, so props to Drakir on that one. We may actually have a lobby kind of dialed into the stream a little later than usual. And we do, so it's Joke on You's game. This first lobby is going to be team, what is their name? Remind me. Max Yomo. That's Joke on You and Demon Miner. And they're facing off against Inderhole and Atrocity, who are, of course, the Chaos Chemists. So between these two teams, we've got two. I mean, Inderhole and Atrocity are very often rank 1, right? If you look at the leaderboards. Joke on You also very, very highly rated, especially this season. I think he's been flirting with rank 1 a few times. Demon Miner, everyone's favourite high-energy streamer, is the lowest elo in the lobby right now, but obviously very much a gamer to contend with. So what do you guys think about this matchup here?
I think the current elo probably doesn't really reflect the odds here. I do think Atrocity and In the Hole are quite heavily favored, but not as much as you might think. Demon Miner is Mr. Slickens, right?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, I do think they have decent odds, but yeah, I haven't watched them all that much lately, sadly. So I don't know what form Mr. Slickens is in right now, but I think he's definitely one of those legends up there.
Yeah. I think Joke is one to watch. I have him down as like a very much for fun player, and he will just always go for like Hail Mary plays. You know, he'll full push workers, he'll shift 200 gold on his weak wave, and he will just make these like crazy plays that are really high risk, high reward, and if they pay off, he's in a fantastic position. So I'm excited for some kind of high octane gameplay here. And I think Demon Miner, his partner, fits into that category as well. But guys, it looks like the players are keen to get into it because here we go with game number 1. Let's go.
Ooh, Megamind.
YOLO and Demon Miner making sure to really, show us why he picked this name. I mean, before that he was Demon Pusher, I think, and that is very much his playstyle. Demon Miner does like to push a lot of workers. He's not afraid of being red undervalue many times and being punishable. So I do expect a rather aggressive gameplay from left side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here we have it. Just as I was saying, I didn't expect to see an Aristocrat pickup. Atrocity proves me wrong in the very first game of the tournament.
Does that
Anti-roll
sound play
skeleton.
when anyone
Sorry.
played Fix It? That was an amazing sound effect.
Oh, the Aristocrat sound effect.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. The trombone, yeah, it's pretty good. He's got an interesting role. I mean, he does have that pirate skeleton, right? So that ability to get those early T6, and more to the point, to get those early T6 upgrades is what you want to be working towards as an aristocrat gamer. So he's definitely got the role for it. And with Butcher to pair with that Sovereign as well, I think Atrocity could be in for a pretty nice game here.
Especially he's gonna get a lot of gold from Joker New, I guess. If I look at this YOLO roll, then I see 0 tanks and a lot of units that need delay. I don't think Joker New's gonna have a fun time in this match.
That is solid. It's a tough roll. The only tank options are infiltrators.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a weird YOLO roll there for Joke. This we might end up having like 100% Aristocrat win rate in Nova Cup, and it's because it only gets picked once, and it's versus Joke's unplayable YOLO roll.
No. So Atrocity does receive a snail here, and he's not adding anything because, I mean, clearly with Aristocrat, he does want to go for a tier 6 unit on wave 3. Yeah, I think he's just going to sell both skeletons and drop that Avenger on 3, and then maybe add a Butcher on 5.
Yeah, that's
maybe something like that.
I think that's a really good line for him indeed. More to the point, he can't add here, right? So quite often when you have pirate skeletons, you might want to add a tier 1 on wave 2 just for this, snail eventuality. But with Aristocrat, of course, you can't because you don't have any tier 1s. So he's just accepting the leak. It will be a longer wave. But there isn't actually a worker advantage on the other side, unfortunately. So for Joke and Demon Miner, I mean, a long wave is not as nice as it could have been if they already had 6 or 7 workers with, like Flower, Casket, that sort of opener.
Everybody income summoning.
Sorry. Okay, yeah, he gets it. He gets it. I was curious whether or not he actually could afford it after the leak, but I guess the longer waves.
Just barely though, right? Like he's only two gold remaining.
Probably pull out his calculator real quick to check it. Imagine selling and then finding out you don't have enough gold. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there. Castle Skelly, it's kind of rough, dude.
So, Jokon, you decided to go for a second Treant. I thought he would actually go for an Infiltrator instead to have a bit of magic damage for wave 5. I mean, the Treants lose power each wave, right? And it felt like he could easily take care of wave 3 by just adding an Infiltrator. So I'm a little bit surprised that he drops the Treant this early.
I mean, he doesn't really have a choice, right? It's either Treant or add nothing, I guess. Well, he's got, like you say, he does have the Infiltrator.
We're expecting the opponents to go wave 7 with his teammate, but it's double Infiltrator.
Yeah.
But I still would have gone Infiltrator on 3, I think, just to cover that wave 5. And potential 6.
It looks like all 4 players are going quite income heavy so far this game, right? So that we don't really have any pressure being applied to any of the 4 players. Everyone currently just able to focus on their economy. Maybe Demon Miner goes for a small leak here. Will the dog 1v1?
Yeah, but now he does. I mean, he personally has a worker lead. His teammate does not. But I think the income-heavy game is very beneficial for Demon Miner because later on, when everybody has a lot of gold, he gets more workers for the same amount of gold. So I think he's quite happy it's not a starvy game.
Yeah. Oh, this is interesting now because Atrocity, he's actually something like 8 gold short of being able to place that Butcher here on wave 5, which I think would have given him like an easy hold, right? But instead he's having to drop a Neko, maybe another Pirate Skeleton. He actually goes back for the Windhawk. Yeah, his gold is really unfortunate here.
It's rough.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for a bit of a leak here.
Yeah. Actually receives a Brute. I mean, he does kill the boss very easily, and the Brute was not on the Avenger for the first 6-7 seconds, so the leak is not that terrible.
75% is
But-
not that great either. And meanwhile,
Yeah.
in the hole, he's got a DPS Mudman, so his Nightmare died real quick, and now, I mean, he holds for a long time, but it's still a leak against an income send while his teammate goes for a full leak to the Brute. This is not a great start for the Chaos Chemists.
Yeah. It is this positioning with the Nightmare on the wall and then the Gargoyle, same height, third column, that might make your Nightmare run towards the boss and then get like wrapped around from the units that spawn on the left side. So I guess it just got murdered by those units.
Yeah.
And he ends up with his tank being the last unit surviving. That's very unfortunate.
On the bright side, though, they have been saving their Mythium, so in the hole now, he's representing a very real threat against Demon Miner's lane on what I have to assume is going to be Wave 7, so he can already basically afford that Mimic, and then whatever he wants to add post-income as well, I guess like a Brute or something?
Yeah. I guess it's not going to be enough for an Ogre, seeing that nobody received any Mythium here, so it's probably just Mimic and something. He did queue up an Ogre. Let's see.
Yeah, I think the wave's too fast. Oh, wait, no! In the hole, he's making this very long here. I think the Nightmare wins that 1v1, though. It does, and as a result, he's 9 Mythium short of the Ogre. Just goes for a triple Brute instead. Okay.
I mean, Triple Brute is really nice against Cano, which is the option Demon Miner is going for. He just basically has no DPS as long as there's like 2 Brutes on it.
And the mole into Joke on You is interesting. I don't know, though, if the mole actually matters that much into the Deep Coiler. I think it's still 2 shots the wave, which is the critical threshold. Let's
Yeah, I
just...
think I would have gone for double Brute myself. Just for that juicy attack speed reduction.
Yeah.
Let's see how it pans out.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the
Now the
triple
mole
Brute
murdering
into
this
Demon
serpent.
Miner's lane. How is he doing? I mean, his canopy's surviving for a while, does go down now. And this is a pretty big leak for Demon Miner, 82%. And Joke, 70 as well. Somehow managed to focus this safety mole, was not able to kill it. And as a result, a pretty decent counter-attack blow coming out from the Chaos Chemists. Match Yomo, they do not have that King's Guard available either, so they are taking quite a bit more King damage from this leak.
Jules are still favoring them though.
Yeah.
Not as
Probably
much as
because Joke has a massive amount of Mythium stored up. I have to assume it's going to
wow.
be Wave 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is some crazy Mythium there for Joke, actually. So, I mean, he's going to be representing 300 Myth on 9 if that's where he wants to go. But here's the thing, because Demon Miner's just income kinging, they're not necessarily going to be able to get a huge amount of king damage in.
Yeah, and Atrocity is showing the potential for Sovereign next wave. Which would
Yeah. And he's
pretty
not
much cover
pushing.
any leak.
Yeah, he's not pushing. So he's aware that he has to cover a little bit next wave. I mean, maybe Joke is now waiting for the Harden on wave 9 and then just murdering in the hole on 10. Wouldn't surprise me that much.
Yeah, he goes.
But
It's just full Brutes, though. I'm kind of surprised there's no Ogre. Like, the Ogre looks really appealing to me in the Holes lane. And there we have it, yeah. There's the Sovereign on wave 9 from the Aristocrat Atrocity. He's got that massive 10 income power spike as well, which brings him just to being the second last income in the lobby.
Imagine if that was 15 income bonus instead of 10.
Oh, that would be crazy. He wouldn't be second last.
In the whole build for wave 10 now.
He kind of did, but he
went for
hardened as well.
second.
He's like hedging his bets, I guess.
Yeah, he kind of went to split the risks a little bit. I thought he was just gonna sell the Goblin Copter in the back, go for a Golem, and then harden it. But it seems like he was too scared of a wave 10.
I mean, he's honestly
and he's
doing
doing
quite
fine.
well. Like, I guess it's all about his value, right? Because that's a really small leak for what I think is a pretty bad build on Wave 9. And then I saw he has 1,235 value, and I understood why.
Yeah, I mean, Interhole was on, I think, 9 workers when the wave started, and that gives Demon Miner the absolute free push to 17 workers. So the worker difference.
I mean, just look at the income differential here as well. Like, Demon Miner is so far ahead of Interhole in terms of his economy right now. He really is in danger of running away with the game.
Yeah, and I think it's this mindset that Jokon Yu's role is not that amazing, that he rather starves and enables his teammate and lets his teammate carry the late game. Mm-hmm. So I think it's a very fair play.
I think that's a really good way to play. If you do have like a dodgy YOLO role, you just play to enable because you are not going to be carrying the game, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Meanwhile, though, Atrocity and In the Hole, they have been stockpiling their bricks, so they now have a pretty decent amount of pressure with almost 300 Mythium on the side of Atrocity. I wonder if they want to go for this wave 11, or will it be perhaps a 12 play? Well, they don't send here.
Oh, Demon Miner queued up like 5 brutes and then tried to unqueue them, but one went through. I mean, it's always a bit dodgy when there's like Venture. People think like, okay, let's punish it, but there's also Loan. So if you're really scared, you can go for Loan and hold it. I was expecting a lot of income sense here, but actually kind of a skip out of everyone. So it's probably a wave 12 angle.
Yeah. Talking about income, by the way, Interhole did take that loan, and he's on 88 income here on wave 11. That's impressive.
Maybe he can push half a worker off of this brute. Who knows? No.
Yeah, that's an income brute.
That is a sad-looking brute.
Yeah.
The game started really income heavy, but that absolutely stopped like after wave 6 or something. Some real try-hard saves and sends, and not that many workers on the board, all things considered. And now we see the big sends. Oh.
Yeah, here it comes. We've got Team Max Yomo. They have pulled the trigger here on 12, but the Chaos Chemist, they're saving here. I mean, this is a bit of a risk, but they have got very high value. I wonder how well they're going to do here.
What are they aiming for? 14?
In the hole, I mean, he's on value. He has a hardened golem. The one thing he's really lacking is DPS. Like, his biggest damage unit here, I guess, is the Nightmare. Azirian not too bad, but it can also get overwhelmed.
But does it tank enough with the Green Devil just being 1.5 squares behind? It's not going to tank much, is it?
Well, let's keep eyes on this Aziria.
I'll eat my words.
It's tanking quite nicely, actually.
Fine. Yeah.
Someone even said it was perfect.
Pretty much perfect, actually, yeah. Now, his
Very
right
decent.
side has collapsed. The rest of his melee units will be going down fairly shortly. Meanwhile, over in Atrocity's lane, that's a 111% leak from the boy. In the hole, though, is he able to hold here? It looks like yes.
What a beast.
Yeah, what an absolute beast. That puts him in such a good position. Remember, they saved here as well. So now in the hole in Atrocity, they are representing a very real threat against Team Max Yomo. We've got almost 700 Mythium on Atrocity already. In the hole, he does have less. He's been very low workers throughout, but that paid off with his hole that he just pulled off there on 12. Now he's able to push some more workers, and I wonder when they want to go here. I mean, Demon Miner's still on value, right? He's still plus, in fact. But Jokon Yu is very, very far under. So he's going to leak whenever, really.
The thing is, In the Hole is gonna fall off a cliff in a minute with this 88 income. Picking Loan and then skipping 3 waves is a kind of all-in play, right?
Yeah.
He's getting 0 income all the time.
They
Here
do. They do go for this 14 play. So his 88 is going to shoot up right now. Joke and Demon, I feel like, should probably just income King. I don't know. It looks like they're going for the race.
I like those cute 4 eyes and 3 cannon has. Let's see what he gets.
Yeah, he does get the 4
Ah,
eyes.
the 4 eyes then.
Meanwhile, Joke, what are you going to do? He does go income into In the Hole. Okay.
I think he would have had decent chances of leaking in the hole.
Yeah,
I mean,
think so as well.
Azaria, Ogre. Sorry, not Ogre. The Berserker. The overlay says Ogre to the Berserker. I don't know.
Yeah, actually, with the
trick
Harden,
mode.
I don't know. I mean, like he's on value. We saw how well his Azaria tanked on 12. I think there's a pretty solid chance he would just hold here as well. What is interesting though is that Demon Miner went for the 4 eyes and is now sending King Ups post income. Like, why would you not just go for an income send in that case? But here we have it, guys. We've got 920 Mythium for Joke, 700 for Demon Miner. Is either one of these players able to hold? Joke's build is getting absolutely overwhelmed. He will most certainly not be holding. Does at least kill the pack leader, but not too much else. This is a huge leak for Joke on you, 104%. Demon Miner, he's doing quite well. It's only, what's that, a Centaur plus 4 creeps? Still a 77% leak and a shutdown as well, just to add insult to injury. They will survive this though, guys.
When's the next send? 17?
Could be 17, could even be 16. I mean, they're barely surviving, actually. They're sub 10% HP here.
Yeah, maybe the 5 King Ups from Demon Miner weren't that terrible after all. Slightly favored even. And Demon Miner is pushing, so he's now queuing up a lot of workers, trying to make use of his mastermind.
Well, that
And
indicates a
how
wave 16
pushed?
send. So if he's trying to full push here, that says to me they probably want to go 16. And yeah, Joke on You looks like he's queuing up a suicide push as well. So he's got 13 workers in the queue. I think they want to go for a Hail Mary on 16, hoping that the Chaos Chemists will perhaps save there. In the hole, though, he is shifting a lot of gold. It does build a little bit just at the end there.
I mean, Joke on You has a lot of units which are quite terrible on 16. I don't know if they get away with this. Because I think if In the Hole and Atrocity also queue up their mercenaries here and send back, then I would favor them in a race.
Yeah. The thing is, though, with In the Hole shifting so much gold, I think it was about 400 in the end. Usually you would only do that if you are planning to skip, right? Like you're trying to bait the send and then be able to overbuild and hold it, right? But the problem with that is Joke on You is full pushing. So he actually should be able to hold In the Hole's kind of overbuild play, right? Or break In the Hole's overbuild play, I should say. So a pretty decent chunk of Mythium coming out from both Joke and Demon Miner. In the Hole's going to end up being about 600 under recommended value. Atrocity a bit closer to value, but his build is not fantastic here. Like decent tank value for sure with the Sovereign, but really quite bad DPS as well.
I would like to
Not
see the
hardening.
And no Harden as well. Okay. Well, this is important now, guys, because Chaos Chemists, if they survive here, I'm pretty certain they win the game. But there's a very decent chance they're just straight up dead right now.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, Atrocity has a lot of units which require a lot of delay, and he simply does not get the delay. Pack leader just overwhelming him. Yeah.
Yeah. There we have it, guys. Max Yomo with the Hail Mary play coming out on top here in game number 1. At least I think so. This is a Kingsguard King.
Yeah.
There's no way, right?
I mean, it was kind of close. One more spell would have cleared everything. But this time around, I did not curse it. And we have a 1-0 lead in favour of Team Max Yomo. So very impressive stuff there. And I really like the way Joke and Demon played that one with kind of as we talked about beforehand, right? They will go for these for fun plays, very high risk, very high reward. This time, the coin landed on heads and they win the game, right? So super well played. A lot of back and forth as well in that early game. Kind of like you were saying, Bosun, I thought after the first few waves we might be in for a bit of a Income King snooze fest. But very quickly around the wave 6+ mark, it became a super heated matchup between these two teams with a lot of back and forth power mercenaries, a lot of leaks, a lot of king damage, ultimately ending the game here with this full push into wave 16. So really exciting game, actually.
Yeah.
All it took was a cheeky brute on 5, and that started the madness.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, props to Demon Miner for forming this way, because I think it was not really the kind of playstyle he usually likes to go for. It felt like he had to make up for the poor YOLO roll of his teammate, and he was not able to go for those super heavy pushes, play red undervalue, and I don't know. I usually call it the Slickens push. Yeah, so it's just some crazy semi-sui mid-wave through, but his teammates' build did not allow for it, and he still pulled it off. They went for something like a double sui on 16 and made it work. Really impressive. Yeah.
Even more impressive, actually, given how bad Joke's YOLO roll was. Right, like in wave 1, kind of all three of us were saying, this is a bad roll. This is going to be quite hard for him to pilot. And he proved us wrong, you know. He kind of showed why he deserves to be playing at this level of competition and made a very dominant performance, which with what I think was a very lackluster roll. More to the point, though, in Conquest format, they now have one very high variance mastermind out of the way. So they've secured a win with YOLO, and now Joke can, maybe unfortunately in his eyes, play some more stable masterminds, you know, something that's going to give him a pretty solid role to play around, something he can carry with, and we'll have to see like how well Joke is able to play when he's not playing kind of a wooden-legged role, perhaps.
I'm calling Megamind.
Megamind into YOLO, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the dream. Question is, what does Slicken go for here? I'm expecting Tufla or In the Hole to go for Chaos.
Chaos, but... yeah. I know both Atrocity and In the Hole like to play a lot of Chaos. We did see the Aristocrat pulled out there for Atrocity, and he even had a really good role for it, but still didn't work. +5 income obviously would have made it an easy game for him, but c'est la vie. I don't know. I'm kind of surprised that anyone picked it. I'm glad that Atrocity did, though it didn't look too good here. Like they kind of lost the game to a very underwhelming YOLO roll. So we'll have to see. I don't think he'll pick it again. I think he will go for something more tried and true, like Chaos, like Redraw, like Cartel, something like that. I wouldn't be surprised to see Joke pick up Saboteur, actually. He definitely favours those high income carry masterminds, and Saboteur is fairly similar to YOLO in that regard. It's very, very high economy. Obviously, not being able to king up is a big downside, but let's see. We are about to get straight into game number 2, guys. The players are ready, so here we have it. It's game number 2.
Megamind Chaos for In the Hole.
Yeah,
I'll take that as a correct guess in my book.
Let's see.
Champion pick from Joke. So actually the polar opposite of what I was expecting. I called out a high income mastermind and he goes for a 0 income mastermind instead.
Yeah. So what's he going to put the champion on? Trinity? Flower?
Oh, yeah, it's
kind
of a rough champion role, actually. Like, there's nothing there that really screams champion to me. Maybe Gate Guard, but, it's not ideal. Flower, I suppose, could be a candidate as well.
For Atrocity, though, I think you just champ the Manta Ray and go for the Flying Fortress.
I like that. Because he has the Leviathan as well, right?
For the Atom, right?
Yeah. I mean, he has got some insane late game. Like if he was able to champion the gate with the white mane, that can be insane. But that's also very greedy.
The thing is, I think we're seeing double champion because there's divine blessing in the game, but you cannot really divine blessing a gate. Yeah,
and Joke does show it straight away. So he places the Trinity Archer, he uses champion immediately, so he's not keeping any surprises there for his team. But I can understand why, because he didn't want to add a split, and I guess the champion maybe enables it to hold to a snail.
I think so. I mean, you need like 2 rats on wave 1 to hold a snail, right? So I think champion should be sufficient.
Yeah.
If it's like 10% more value, that'd be like 15 gold, and 2 rats is 20 gold of worst typing. Sounds about right to me.
The big thing for the archer is the split, though, because it's able to focus down one side while the other 6 creeps are wasting their time, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm just wondering if the champion would be enough to compensate for that.
I'm fairly certain Alex Champ used to hold with Archer, but it's probably might be depending on the how far up that you build, depending on the spread of the mobs. I haven't sandboxed it in many patches. I'm not a huge fan of Archer right now.
So, is Inderhole going for the wave 3 egg? I would love it, but nah, just Pirate Skeleton.
Pirate Skeleton instead, yeah.
The double skeleton into Kinder Surprise Chaos. I'll sell it for whatever I get. Yeah.
He could have afforded the egg, but it would have just died, right? I think it just dies to a snail.
Does it? Really?
I think the new egg does, yeah. Like the HP was reduced by quite a lot, the reflect damage as well. I think it leaks to a snail.
Right.
It definitely dies to 2 snails.
Okay, yeah, I thought you needed like a DT or something to break it, but yeah.
Speaking of leaking to a snail, Joke on you here with 67% leak. He was 7 workers though, so he's not exactly hating the long wave. However, his teammate Demon Miner is leaking to the 60 send as well. And here we have first blood on wave 3, this time going the way of the Chaos Chemists.
Yeah, but 6 King Ups on wave 3 is also pretty damn decent. I think they're gonna get over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking of worker advantage, though, Inderhole has pulled all the way up to 8 workers there. Did get a lot of gold from those leaks on wave 3. Now looking pretty solid in this game, especially given that Demon Miner continues to income send him here. So what could have been a pretty dodgy wave 5, he may actually do okay.
But it's a super aggressive gameplay. I mean, the Scallywag was remade to be weaker on wave 5. He has no idea what he's gonna get for wave 5 with Chaos. He's super lucky that he gets the Pixie again. So he didn't shift any gold. He just went for 8 workers on wave 4 with like no answer for wave 5. And it's very lucky to get Pixies.
And Demon Miner even added the regen king upgrade here as well, which is a shame because I think Inderhole would have leaked really badly against like a double robo.
Yeah, or just a single brute, yeah.
Alright, but here's the first aggressive send of the game on wave 5. Not coming out from Team Yomo though, it is coming from the Chaos Chemists. So it looks like double robo is the goal there for Atrocity. Inderhole knows he won't reach it, so that is just Robo Snail. Joke on you though, he is adding a Mudman. Will he harden? I think if he hardens it's an easy hold.
It's a risky harden though, isn't it?
He doesn't harden, okay. I think even without the harden he might just do really well. Like the champion archer tanks the boss perfectly, of course, kills it very quickly, then starts to add its damage onto the wave. Mudman's still alive, does go down now. In his teammate's lane, however, Demon Miner looks like he's having a little bit of an incident there. 64% leak for the Demon Miner, so thankfully Joke on You was able to hold this time around, and we don't quite have a repeat of that unfortunate wave 3.
Yeah, again, lots of king ups, even more than before. Should be okay-ish, but not ideal. I mean, odds are even now. Let's see when they decide to apply some pressure. So Enderhall is trying to scale a bit. He did go for 1 or 2 very aggressive pushes, and he got away with it. He just received income from Demon Miner. I mean, now he's even adding an angler. Kind of looking forward to seeing when he's gonna upgrade it. Maybe it's his wave 9
They added the
safe
angle
play.
on 5 with the Scally.
Yeah.
What a mad lad.
He didn't have much else, right?
No, he had an Angler and a Tempest.
Yeah. And he was kind of gifted that by Demon Miner playing perhaps a little bit too income heavy, right? Because even if he just skipped that 1 king up on wave 4, he would have been able to send double Robo, and that would have destroyed Enderhall.
But now we get a safety mole.
Okay. I like them all. Wait, do I like them all, actually? I'm not sure. Like, impact damage doesn't look great against most of Enderhall's board, and reducing the damage of the wave seems like it would favour the scaling of the Scallywag, no?
Yeah, isn't it just a clean Robo or Brute Angle?
Yeah, I kind of prefer the Robo Army.
I mean, he's probably expecting to see some arcane tanks and wants to get those arcane tanks out of the way.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's a fair call.
Otherwise, I'm also not too certain about it.
Yeah. Alright, let's keep eyes on the Scallywag. I mean, it's surviving for quite a long time, does go down, but he has killed most of the wave. He'll never kill the mole, of course, so it's just a question of how many creeps he can kill before he leaks. And it looks like most of them is the answer. 70% is the leak, but there's only 2 wave creeps there.
By the way, Demon Miner went for one of those bushes I was talking about. 13 workers did not receive anything here. Minus 170 holding, but he did get skipped, and now he's receiving the big send. So he's not too scared of doing some risky plays.
Upgrade, which is really strong this wave, but he sells his split?
I think he wanted the Void Manta to tank more. He had an equal split before, and now he adds a split to make the Manta tank a little more than before.
Yeah, okay. We'll have to see if it works out for him. Well, it's tanking quite well here. It looks like it should be able to survive. That mole is going down very quickly, but so is the Gate Guard. No second summon in sight there for Demon Miner. It's all about this Warp Wing now. Is it going to be able to hold? No is the answer, but how much of the wave can it take down before it dies? A decent amount. It's 51% leak there for Demon Miner, and his partner is holding, so I guess that's a pretty well-rewarded high-risk push there from Demon Miner.
For sure, yeah. Very well done.
They are going to have to stop taking this king damage, though. I know king HP is a resource, but they've used quite a lot of their resource so far this game.
So which wave are we seeing pressured now? I would assume something like 11. I mean, with Venture and PTA in the game, I mean, there's also Divine Blessing. Not sure if you want to send into a Divine Blessing, but yeah. Oh, Champion Gate.
Yeah. And then here's the thing, by the way, guys. So on wave 1, I said for Atrocity, he has insane late game with like White Mane, Champion Gate set up. But that was going to be incredibly greedy. So what does he do? He goes for the Champion Gate on wave 9. I mean, okay, let's see if it pays off for him. They're in a pretty good spot right now, but it's mainly on the strength of Enderhall, it looks like. His income is just off the charts.
He's having a good time right now. Bounty's cooking, his value is decent. Top power score.
Yeah, and that's before the
real
Kingpin power
sense.
spike. So it's quite a small Kingpin, but I mean, I think he's absolutely fine with that, to be honest.
Pack leader Robo into Atrocity. Pack leader always a very good stand against anything which needs to collect, which needs to ramp up, which is
Yeah.
like everything.
Everything on Atrocity's board, yeah.
But his value is not too shabby, and he does have champion on it. So if champion is 10% more value, then that's like plus 26 gold. So he's basically on value. Let's see how he does.
Let's see, his front line is going down quickly. Will the Slime Mummy reach full mana? No, barely not.
Oh,
But the boss is dying
and the pack
very,
is
very
tanking.
quickly here. Not quite enough. That is a 67% leak, but Demon Miner, quite a similar percentage over there to a slightly smaller send. I think that doesn't really favour either team.
Yeah, but Demon Miner was on 17 workers, while Atrocity was on 12.
Interhole is keeping pace, though. So that's something at least. Joe Conyu does, of course, take that Divine Blessing to go with his champion Trinity Archer and the Leviathan, which I guess he found in his reroll, right? I'm pretty sure he didn't have that from the start of the game.
Yeah. And now let's see what Atrocity goes for. It's probably not Divine Blessing.
Yeah, the Divine Blessing obviously doesn't work quite as well on gates as it does on other carry units. So I expect he's just going to take one of the eco-style spells.
Divine.
He does Divine, okay.
I mean, he has rerolled
reroll.
into Avenger.
Yeah. But it's gonna be Divine Blessing on a unit which is not champion.
Yeah.
And the second problem I see with this is his potential sovereign. He wants to place that on the wall, and then it's gonna be away from the white main buff. So he's kind of lacking out on 2 out of his strong buffs, which he has for his
Joe
Divine Blessing.
Conyu is going for a full send here into Atrocity, who will just go for the Hellgate upgrade. Okay, I mean, he's on value, so I can definitely see it, and he does use that Divine Blessing as well. Now this is... I wanted to mention something that's quite interesting here. So in one of the recent patches, the gate line was changed from dealing, I think it was 20% HP damage, to a fixed number, right? So now this Hellgate can summon, I don't know, like 7, 8 units or more, rather than just the base 5, because of how that change worked. So it's actually able to use the HP from Divine Blessing. And I guess the summon creeps, obviously they don't get the HP, but they do get the attack speed. So it's a decent bit of damage, and just look at these things go. They're absolutely demolishing the wave. I mean, it's not even close.
But the first time there's gonna be a long wave, even if it's just on the other side, the gate is gonna kill itself down in the middle, right? So it's
I mean,
a very
guess.
temporary buff.
I guess, but like that gate absolutely cooked Wave 12. Like it wasn't even close. He still had over 1,000 value left alive after receiving a full send.
It's kind of crazy how he's still on the bottom of the power score after holding it like that.
He is far behind on value. Income, sorry. It makes sense, but I mean, at this point, Interhole needs to roll a Sea Dragon to heal his gate in the middle. It's the only solution.
Yeah.
Atrocity went for a double harden here. I have to assume that with his Divine Blessing, Trinity, and Leviathan, etc., and Sand Badger, he feels very safe regarding wave 14. Don't particularly think it's going to be triggering any send here. And now I'm wondering if that gate is going to die.
Yeah, the no-send leak there from his teammate, I guess, is why Joe Conyu decided to go for the harden play. And they do go for a 14 send. So like you were saying, Joe Conyu probably feeling quite confident here on 14, but he now has 2D hardened Mudmen. It was a very long wave 13 because Demon Miner leaked to no send, and I don't know. I mean, Jokonyu's still going to be 400 undervalue when all said and done.
And Slicken's actually going for masks here instead of 13.
Yeah, I think they're expecting the 15 send, right?
Yeah, but you're doing that, don't you just go for patches there?
Slickens is shifting 100 gold. He may regret that decision. He could have upgraded a veteran just for a bit of tank value. I think he's going to go for a bit of a leak. His warp wing dies very, very quickly. His front line is getting overwhelmed. The Masked, which do not have the tantrum on this wave, are offering very little in the way of DPS. That is an enormous leak. 138% for Slickens. Jokonyu not doing much better. 127%. I mean, they may just die here, but even if they don't, is there any way back into the game for Team Yomo?
I mean, they did save the Mythium, but it's too much, isn't it? Oh,
They do just barely die. Just barely, but yeah,
I felt like they put all their eggs in a basket without even that much of a profitable play. So there was like the double harden on wave 13.
Yeah.
And then also the double Hellraiser upgrade by Demon Miner on 14. Like, they're coming next wave. They can't come 16 into my double death cap. So they have to come 15. And they just got surprised by the undercut. But I mean, look at how hard Atrocity pushed for this. It was 12 workers after wave 12 that he pushed to punish this double harden.
Yeah, and it really paid off. It's a bit of an interesting one there for Yomo to skip that wave 14. I think they had to know that they were quite weak there, especially in Slicken's lane. Not so much in Jokes, of course, but then he had the double harden. They had the very long wave 13 with the no send leak in Demon Miner's lane, and I don't know. I would have felt the pressure there. But that's also a reason why I'm not playing in the Nova Cup, right? So I think from the team perspective, they understand that they're behind in this game, and they need to go for one of those high-risk plays. I mean, it worked out for them in Game 1, right? It won them the game. This time around, the downside of a high-risk play is it is high-risk, right? and sometimes it does just land on tails and you lose the game. So I think that's kind of what happened here. They were playing to their outs. If they had been able to hold the 14, I think that wasn't happening. But if perhaps they had saved one more wave, they might have been in a better position on 15 as a result. So I don't hate the play. It obviously it looks kind of silly when they lose the game to these 140% leaks, but that's all in retrospect, right? Like, when you're in the game and you're trying to make the best percentage play, I think they made a pretty good decision there. So, good game all around. Definitely a better showing here from Atrocity and In the Hole. They were in pretty much complete control of this game, I think, from start to finish, right? Like, if we look at this graph, yeah, it looks like these guys are in a really good spot. In the Hole in particular was absolutely flying in that early game, and yeah, I just think really, really well played series from those guys. So that does bring the scoreline to one game apiece, with Atrocity in the Hole using up Megamind and Champion. What do you guys think then? So we have a tied series on our hands. Do you have any favourites now as we go into game number 3?
It feels pretty tight, but I would say I give Atrocity and In the Hole like a 60% chance. And I'm really wondering if In the Hole is going to say, hey, Chaos worked out quite well. I picked it with Megamind, now I'm going to just pick it out straight. Yeah.
There's gonna come some comfort picks right now. I can see In the Hole going Chaos, but I also see them taking this series. Yeah. Never underestimate a Tupla. never see a boring Team Yomo match. Let's be real.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to see a hard pushing game from Demon Miner here, like it's just these giga high risk, high reward kind of things. It felt like it really worked out in the early game, but he couldn't really translate that into the mid game. Maybe this time he's gonna have a better choice there. Also felt like he didn't have the best kind of. I know, sorry, he was redraw. I just looked at his final roll, thought like it's not that great, but with redraw he can just redraw as often as he wants. Maybe a more aggressive a mastermind now from Demon Miner. I would like to see that.
Yeah, well, we are about to find out, guys, because here it comes. Game number 3 is underway. Scoreline is currently tied 1-1. In the Hole is making me pad a little longer than I expected with his loading times, but here we go. All-important game number 3. Which of these teams will be making it through to the upper bracket, and who will have to fight their way through the lower bracket?
2 aggressive Legion spells. No economy-based Legion spell this time. Kind of like to see it. Saboteur and Stash. Two masterminds that we haven't seen yet today.
And in the Hole picking
And
the
chaos.
chaos, yeah. So he enjoyed it so much last time, he just wants to play it again here. And yeah, that was a very good call from you there, Bosun. Yeah, Stash, I don't know. I don't like the mastermind. I think it's very strong when you can make the correct read in the mid game. I think it's pretty game warping. You know, like the all-important, let's say, wave 13, 14 send comes and you just have 300-400 more gold than you should and you're able to hold and you just flip a game on its head. But for the entire rest of the game, it's a very kind of boring do-nothing mastermind, right?
Yeah, it's one wave and then you're over with it. I feel like, personally, I don't like low-income masterminds. Get some aggression going early.
This Fiesta kind of aspect doesn't really shine all that much, right? I don't see people trying to leak on purpose all that much with the Stash. Now, first of all, I thought like, oh, cool, like a second Fiesta-style mastermind, but I have not experienced it as that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Not sure if you have.
Demon Miner already pinging the 0 send received, not happy to be receiving from the Saboteur player. Does go for a bit of a leak to no send, of course, with his banker opener. Cosplaying Fiesta, perhaps? Adds the Fire Archer, so now there's no doubt as to whether he's playing Fiesta or not. I wonder if Atrocity will go for the second snail send.
Actually goes for a very low down Aqua Spirit. I'm not familiar with this kind of positioning. Okay, he raises it a bit, but...
Only the one snail as well, so Atrocity did not fall for the Fiesta cosplay, it looks like.
I think he's trying to catch it. Yeah, he's catching the split with the Aqua Spirit.
Yeah, it was one lower before, then I think it would not have, but now it seems to be fine. Yeah.
Pretty damn decent positioning, if I say so myself.
Yeah.
Alright, here comes the Bone Crusher.
Ooh. We see the Robo coming into Slickens. I see Slickens leaking decently, yeah. Getting baited by the snail too.
If the Robo manages to kill his DPS, yes. I don't know, it just last second switched to the right, but not too much of a split tank going on now, so his Crusher is dying rather quickly.
Oh, it's thresholding!
Oh,
no,
is
it's dead. I thought it might start going into miracle mode, but unfortunately not. He's doing fine though. Like he's leaking only the Robo, I think. The Aqua should be able to take down the last 2 hoppers. It does. I think he's completely fine with that against the full 60, including a Power Merc.
That's just a nice Fiesta.
Yeah.
Sadly, he cannot really push off of this. So he has to stay on 6 workers because he has both Banker and Crusher for wave 4. So I don't think he's too happy with the position he's in. He doesn't want to be on 6 workers after receiving a real send on 3 and kind of holding it.
This might be the lowest worker game for Demon Miner so far. I don't just mean in this Nova Cup, by the way. I mean like in general.
He does receive income again. He's definitely pushing now.
Yeah, surely.
Let's see if it's just 1 or maybe some more.
Really nice split actually in Demon Miner's lane. I mean, he's on Valley, so he's not in any danger, but and Joke making some very nice long waves. He does have the worker lead up there on 8 workers for Joke. Still behind in income, of course, because he's playing that 0 income Mastermind.
I'm wondering when Joke is pulling the trigger. So he had 40 Mythium that he did not spend when the wave ended. But next wave is kind of tricky to kill the Harbinger. And for 7, there might be a Hellraiser, although I think he does want to build the Hellraiser on 7 to cover his weak wave on 8.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure when Joke is going for a big send, or is he just going for like a Dino here?
Well, Atrocity is going to be
scale a
very
bit.
difficult to leak, I think, on any of the upcoming waves, really. Like he only pushed 1 here to the Snail, even though he has the Harbinger upgrade available. And yeah, look, Joke's just going for more income sends again here. And Atrocity is going to absolutely love that, because with that Hellraiser upgraded here, he doesn't have to add a single unit for wave 7 now. Joke just kind of... He's still maintaining a little bit of pressure with that 60 Mythium that he likes to keep in the bank, but I'm fairly certain Atrocity can just full push. So 4 workers shift clicked. I wouldn't be surprised.
But Joke again didn't spend 40 Mythium. He did go for 1 more King up, okay. But with the Hellraiser being built on 6, there might be some wave 8 angle now. Let's see.
Yeah.
But
Now they go for 7. Okay, I think that's fine. I mean, this unit is really bad on 7, but pretty good on 8, and you know, it's kind of fine. So you really want to try and isolate that. And Atrocity just going for an income send here into Demon Miner, I think is a fine play.
Yeah. So in the whole pressuring Joke on you, kind of forces him to income send here, to be strong enough here. So Atrocity does get bailed out by his teammate applying enough pressure. That's how I would read this this strategy.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like Joke was expecting the wave 8 send as well, because he's lining up the unkillable canopy. So the skeleton won't help him very much here on 7, but Canopy's a decent unit anyway. We'll have to see how well it performs. It is now being targeted by both brutes, so it will be going down. It's just a question of how many wave creeps it can take with it. Not too many, actually, it looks like. This is going to be a pretty sizable leak here for Joke on you. There we have it, 68%. His teammate does hold, of course, with 800 value, so there won't be any king damage, at least very little.
But 3 worker advantage for the Chaos Chemists.
Yeah, that's true. Interhole once again steaming ahead. Joke is catching up in terms of income, though, actually.
I'm kind of surprised that he saves here again. I mean, you're not leaking Atrocity on 9, so he's kind of committing to go straight 10.
I mean, he may also not be trying to go for a leak into Atrocity, but rather keep him honest, you know? Like, if we look at Atrocity's workers, he's the lowest workers. This game, he was the lowest workers. Last game, I think he was probably the lowest workers in game 1 as well, when Joke had that dodgy YOLO roll. So I think Joke's plan might just be keeping Atrocity under control, even if it means just skipping a wave here and there and then going income king.
But he's leaking at least 50% here.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Against 2 DTs and King Ups as well, 58% is not great there for Joke.
That is expensive.
His Pipsqueak died, just barely. Tanked like 1 creep too many.
And this time Demon Miner is not able to fully cover, so they will be taking... Actually, this is the first king damage of the entire game here on wave 8, and it does go the way of Chaos Chemist once again. And then, yeah, here we have it. So Joke is just going for an income send. Demon Miner will go full send against Interhole. He has got Violet, though, so it's not like he's completely incapable this wave.
Yeah. Kind of surprised that Atrocity is on top of the power score with the fewest workers. He just has to add so much value. I guess the high income from Saboteur really helps him cope with this high pressure that he's receiving.
Yeah.
So he's overvalue after that leak. Yeah, very, very decent spot for him now to push big. And with the Shadow Dancer, he should also be more than fine on 11 and 12 against the aggressive King spells. Legion spells. Yeah.
I thought Slickens was going for a really bad leak here, but actually he just had 2 slime mummies stacked on top of each other in his trench coat, so he's going to be completely fine. Meanwhile, receiving the 120 Mythium Power Mercenary send, Joke on You almost holds, just goes for leaking the send, essentially, 29%. He's very happy with that. And speaking of income, despite starting with 0 income on that stash mastermind, Joke on You now has the highest income in the entire lobby.
Yeah. And Noel kind of received a bit of a beating here on 9, despite having a Violet. Very unfortunate for him.
Oh, the 100%,
yeah.
I missed the percentage on that, but 100% leak. I thought he would do much better with that Violet on the board.
Yeah. Just nothing to support it, I guess. It's his only damage and his only tank value, so...
Yeah. I guess the rest of his units are just so bad on 9 that having 1 good unit's not quite enough.
Yeah, lots of pressure applied now for 11 and 12, so everybody's skipping on 10. 2 aggressive Legion spells, just Sorcerer. I'm not sure, we don't have that many great units for Sorcerer on the board, so I think we're gonna see a lot of aggressive spells. Oh. A little Waldo?
Little leak to no send. Well, not quite a Waldo. They are going for a big send here on 11. So I don't think Interhole minds leaking too badly. They might take a little tickle on the king, but nothing terrible.
And Atrocity's gonna have enough for the Dread Knight, I assume. If he sells?
He does, yeah. Very nice. But Joke's only going for an income send, so Joke is well aware that Dread Knight with Lifesteal is going to be very difficult to break on 11, so he just goes for what I assume is going to be an income king play. He doesn't really have a sorcerer user, does he? No. So I do expect him to just do something like counterattack and just go for king ups.
So Demon Miner is trying to fix his tank deficit. I don't really see a lot of damage for him either, but Banana Bunk is going to be a great addition for him for wave 11, for sure.
Will it be enough, though? It looks like Demon Miner's damage is very, very lacking here. I think this is going to be a bad leak for him. In fact, one of his slime mummies only got the one spawn. Meanwhile, Joke on You, I mean, this unit is pumping out the damage. I think it's not quite enough, though. So, Demon Miner 74, Joke on You 49. Interhole does have the worst leak of the bunch, though, with 81, but his teammate Atrocity will be able to full cover this. So, Max Yomo, they are taking a pretty big chunk of king damage here. However, I think economically they're actually in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, I mean, they were at 61% win rate. They lost a lot of their advantage, a significant amount of advantage here. It's probably another wave 13 send with the Robo army into Demon Miner, who still doesn't have that much damage. I mean, it's a big wig and then Slimes. Slimes for impact damage. I don't know.
He can re-roll. I mean, he has that Doomsday in his roll now as well, so that's pretty good damage on 13. He can boost his Bigwig for the added impact damage as well. I'm maybe even more worried about Joke on U's lane on 13.
Yeah. He did use Stash, by the way. I think last wave. I only just noticed, sadly.
Okay.
So,
But he's used his Stash and he still didn't hold though, so that's not great.
yeah. So Atrocity and Interhole are rather vulnerable to the first time they do take king damage with that Saboteur. They have very, very few king ups, just 5 king ups. So when they take damage, it's probably going to be rather significant. And no, they do not use the added power of the Robo army
Yeah, just deciding to
already.
save. But Demon Miner does add the Lord of Death here, which is not the best unit on 14, if that's what the Chaos Chemists decide to go for.
They might just do that, seeing that LOD with potential Leviathan buff on top of it.
Yeah. Joke, though, he's very much not building for 13. He adds the big gun here. Will have that Vulcan Cannon for 14 if he wants it. Okay, here comes the wave 14 send from Chaos Chemist. From both sides, actually. So Demon Miner sends the Ram, and I wonder if this is going to turn into a race situation, because Max Yomo, they are sub 50% already. Chaos Chemists, they're much healthier, but they have very few king ups, so they will die to any kind of sizable leaks here on the side of Chaos Chemists. So we'll have to see if any side is able to hold. Demon Miner is going to be very close to value.
But he just went for a Hades.
Oh, that's a bit crazy to me.
He's on value. Joke is on value with 4 arcane tanks in the back.
Yeah. But look at the
and
send. He's
Vulcan
getting a
cannon in the
Centaur,
front.
he's getting a Mimic. Hey,
Yeah.
this is the ideal canopy killing squad coming in from in the hole.
Yeah, but no ram, so his Vulcan cannon is going to dish out a lot of damage as long as there is some front line for it.
And there is, those canopies are a decent amount of front lines. Slickens did boost the Bigwig as well for the added impact DPS over here. Perhaps wishing that his main DPS wasn't a magic damage Hades though, because he is going for a bit of a leak. At least able to clear most of the power mercenaries first though. In fact, he'll get the brute as well. He does, in the hole, leaking barely. Demon Miner, well, that's a baby leak. Joke on You, tiny leak as well. But we may have a hold here coming out from Atrocity. Is he able to 1v1 the Ogre? Not quite, I think, but he's killed everything else. Literally everything else.
Yeah.
And the game continues.
The game continues, yeah. So what was looking like a very dangerous wave 14 is actually a bit of a nothing burger. We have very long waves all around, but all 4 players are basically on value, right? And as a result, both sides survive.
Now it's a hard push 16 angle, it looks like, so Demon Miner is pressing that worker button. Atrocity is not that amazing on 16 with his Dread Knight and Harbinger. He does have Hellraisers, maybe, I mean, the best call for him might just be to add like 3 more Hellraisers here on this wave to be on Tantrum on 16. That one is also not going to be on Tantrum on 16, so might just be Demon Miner pushing harder than Joke on You to go for that 16 play. And Joke is really strong on 16, so they can afford to push a little bit. Let's see.
Yeah.
Or do you think they will go longer?
I don't think they can go longer with the amount of workers that have been pushed. So I think if one side sends and one side skips, that side probably dies.
Yeah. Second Shadow Dancer added here. Maybe they are preparing against wave 17. Atrocity... No, he did not shift any gold. I thought he shifted a little bit.
Yeah, and there is a send. So We have Ram coming out
There's a
from in the hole.
safety mole
It is a safety
into
mole.
the Shadow Dancer.
Yeah, I don't know if I love that one. He is going for the max imps as well. We have to remember that Safety Mole is a lot of impact damage, so even though like prolonging the wave might not be ideal, it is going to be slapping.
Slapping or shoveling?
Shoveling.
Yeah.
I can dig it.
Jossi does go for a second Dread Knight here.
Okay. I mean, he's also got pretty decent tank value, right? With the triple Scallywag. The masks are very good damage here as well.
I can see Atrocity holding here.
I mean,
They
Joke,
are better copium.
Joke has very, very high value here.
Yeah, and mostly decent value. I mean, he even has a Boom Tree now, just the 4 Canos, which
Oh,
aren't that
but
amazing.
wait! His Lumerian just got insta-deleted. That was a lot of his value
Ouch.
completely removed from the equation. That's very
Look at
painful.
that.
Slickens is, of course, leaking everything. This mask surviving is illegal here. Demon Miner, 122%. I'm kind of worried to look at Joke's lane. Oh no, it looks like Joke on You leaks way too quickly. Atrocity, I mean, I think he's just holding here, right? But it kind of doesn't matter at this point because Joke on You and Demon Miner, they fought valiantly. However, Chaos Chemists are victorious here in the first game of the series. So, Chaos Chemists, 2-1, they advance to the upper bracket.
That mask, I mean, honestly, it's always a do or die thing with the Shadow Dancer. Do you get overwhelmed or don't get overwhelmed? That thing just off-tanking perfectly and then murdering like 10 units might have prevented him from leaking. I don't think he would have leaked that quickly that it would have mattered anyways, but that was very impressive positioning.
Yeah, really solid. That's one thing that
perfect.
Atrocity is known for, right? Like his placement is always just perfect. He knows how to get that split aggro. He spends a lot of time in sandbox, I believe, more than probably anyone else, and it really shows. So credit where due. Very, very strong placement, very good aggro manipulation from Atrocity, and it pays off here. So Chaos Chemists, they do win the first series of the day. They will be advancing to the upper bracket. Do we know who is meeting them there?
Let's see. Chaos Chemists. Just accept the cookies and then I'm ready. And that is the winner of X-Event Horizon or Virtual Loscil.
Okay, so
Maybe if I refresh the page.
So we have X Event Horizon will be meeting up against Chaos Chemists. That's actually a really exciting upper bracket match. Those two teams, I would say, are absolutely in contention for winning the whole event. So pretty exciting to get that for the second matchup of the day. Before that, though, guys, we will have a quick 10-minute break to give players, casters, just a little time for R&R, but don't go anywhere because we will be right back with that upper bracket game in around 5-10 minutes time. So until then, see you around. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. That was a short break indeed, but we are very keen to move on with this super exciting upper bracket match between can't even say it, X-Vent Horizon, which is XGod, and This Meta Sucks, aka Sagittarius. And they will be playing against the team we just saw in the first game of the day. That is, of course, the Chaos Chemists, Atrocity, and In the Hole. So, in this lobby, we are going to have 4 players who have all been rank 1 at one time or another, multiple times in most cases. All 4 of these guys always to be found within the top 10 at the very least, usually towards the upper end of that list as well. So a very, very stacked lobby indeed. And of these teams, I really can't call it either way. I think it could easily go to either team, and I just can't even put a prediction on it, I don't think. What I can say for certain is it's going to be a super exciting match. One thing I want to look out for, this was actually something that Shadowwings said to me before we started the stream today, is that he's noticed with the Chaos Chemists, they do have a tendency to overstarve sometimes, and it can be their downfall. And I think that is what we saw in Game 1 against Joke and Slickins, right? Because if you remember, Joke and Slickins went for this big kind of full push into Wave 16 play. They were showing undervalue on 15, and Chaos Chemists thought, okay, no, we're committing here, we're going for a long save. And it proved to be their downfall. They lost the game there on 16. So let's see if that's something that XGod and Sadji are able to punish. If they can maybe go for a similar sort of play with a heavy push into an undercut into the long save of Chaos Chemists. Or will it go the way Chaos Chemists intend with their long save paying off and ultimately winning the series? We're going to have to find out, because I think it's going to be that kind of push-pull mechanic between the two teams. What do you guys think? Any expectations for this match?
55% edge to Chaos Chemists.
Oh, bold. Huge prediction there from Bosun.
And there's going to be a Megamind into redraw for Dupla. Trust.
Okay. I would actually give the Chaos Chemists like a 45%. I mean, Team Yomo really gave them a run for the money. Like,
They did.
It was super close. It was 3 matches, and on the third map, it was absolutely dead even. I looked at the graph, like the last 3 waves, it was 50%. And now I think they're going to get a slightly bigger challenge than before. So I think they have to step up their game if they want to come out victoriously here. So yeah,
fair enough. Okay, so we have one caster going slightly in favor of the Chaos Chemists and one caster going slightly in favor of X-Vent Horizon, and I'm sat squarely on the fence. So I think we have a very split panel here, ladies and gentlemen. So that means we're going to have to leave it up to the players to decide who is going to win the upper bracket. And do we have a lobby? We do. In all capital letters, This Meta Sucks game is waiting for me to join. So we are in.
How long have you been saving that one?
Yeah, I mean, this is the whole reason I wanted to cast this team, guys, so that I can just shout over and over again, This Meta Sucks is holding the... Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. All right, looks like everyone is ready, so I just say we can get the game underway ASAP. And yeah, like I think certainly the two teams are very well matched. But it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun one to watch. I don't think we'll see Atrocity picking up the Aristocrat again. I think perhaps he thought he could get away with it in Game 1 because that was a matchup where they were perhaps favoured Elo-wise. This time around, facing Sagittarius and XGod, I think he's more likely to play it safe with, Chaos, Redraw, that sort of mastermind that they play so well. But without any further ado, guys, here we have it. Game number 1, X-Vent Horizon versus Chaos Chemists. Megamind snap pick there by In the Hole. He gets the Saboteur. There's the Megamind into Redraw for X. And This Meta Sucks with Stash is a very fitting pair, I think.
This
Yep.
could work.
In the hole
Start
gets one of
rolling
my. Yeah, sorry.
Excalibur rolling the Boar Halo. A fun combo.
It's, I mean,
Let's hope we
that's
can
an
bring it to- okay.
insane like late game combo, right? Halo Boar. But
Oh, he's redot. It doesn't
yeah,
matter.
he's redraw. But also, like, his early game just looks terrible, so I think he's going to have to roll past the Halo Boar quite quickly.
Yeah. In the hole on the other side with his aggressive saboteur roll, he did have one of my favorite combos of Whirlybird with Aqua. It just lets you push so crazy hard the first 5 waves. But he did not pick the Whirlybird. I mean, I'm not somebody to adapt new units quite quickly, so I still haven't played a lot of Pipsqueak yet. He does open with that. Maybe he's able to push on a similar amount there. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
interesting
Look at
positioning from
Atrocity doing the
as well.
Atrocity.
Yeah, this is
atrocious.
the Atrocity build. This is when we were talking about Atrocity being a bit of a sandbox tryhard. This is the build that kind of gives him that reputation. He has spent hours in the sandbox perfecting the positioning of Angler Honeyflower so that it perfectly off tanks and holds like easily holds Robo on 3 and stuff like that.
So
Very
is it
tedious to play
optimized
against.
for the bounty hunter with the reduced range compared to angler, or?
I think it probably changes when he upgrades to Bounty Hunter, but what he really cares about is it being like super safe on the first 3 waves. So it can easily hold, I think, a 60 cent, like a Robo Snail on 3, and then he's just in a super strong position if that happens.
Then you can sell for KP on 5 if you need it.
Yeah,
Just shift on 5 and go for KP on 6. We still got a second KP brew in because he drops a second KP on 3.
Yeah. Now this Metasux is receiving a double snail here on 2, but he did add the double buzz as well, so I think he's going to be absolutely fine. Can't push 5 workers though, that's the real punishment. So the fact that In the Hole Megaminded into Saboteur actually turns out really good for him, right? Because it's super punishing for this Metasux to have to stay on 4 workers for the first 3 waves of the game.
Yeah. Plus, it's a low-income mastermind for this Metasux. So.
Yeah.
Whew.
Do you think he likes the meta now? That he has
I mean,
the effects of Saboteur and Megamind?
I mean, he hasn't changed his name, so I guess
That's true.
actions speak louder than words. If this Metasux makes it to the winners' interview, we'll have to ask him if he's changed his mind.
I can't imagine that he likes the meta now after playing against the atrocious Honeyflower Angler by Atrocity.
Yeah. Like if there's any kind of game setup that is going to put you in the tilt train, I think this is it. Sending into Flower Angler, receiving from Saboteur while you're playing Skeletons. Yeah, this is not the game to change your mind.
Yeah, and Atrocity just builds a second angler, farms some more mana, and he makes it off tank perfectly. I mean, it just on low health gets all of the stacks from wave 3. Just super well done. Yeah.
Now's the Bounty Hunter upgrade.
Almost like he has sandboxed it.
Yeah, almost. Yeah. Well, this Metasux is the only player saving his Mythium here. I guess he has the potential to go for like a Hermit on 5, but honestly Atrocity is just so high value that I really doubt he'll go for that play. He might just try and pressure 6.
I'm kind of wondering what this Metasux is going to do about wave 5. So he did receive Lizard Snail here, and he pushed a worker off of it. But the only units that he has to really deal some damage are units that he cannot afford. So he's basically just going for a consort.
Yeah, he needs to do something, I think, so that the skeleton doesn't immediately tank the boss. even if it's just a sacrificial bus. Doesn't look like he is, though. Huh. Well, we'll see. He
I
did
guess
go for
value is
the
king here.
did go for the Hermit send, but Atrocity has 505 value here on wave 5. So, I mean, the Pixie's even going to off-tank the boss, right? It doesn't go down. Nope, just kills the boss in time. Hermit is doing some good damage against the flower, though.
Yeah, the Bounty Hunter is pretty tanky on wave
Yeah.
5.
And the Pixie's just doing a ton of DPS, actually. This is just the hold. Easily, in fact.
Yeah, I guess what this Meta Sucks really needed was to add a Robo. He only had enough Mythium for a Snail, but if he manages to have a Robo on the Pixie and kill the Pixie, then he all of a sudden has no damage once that is gone. And then it might have been a decent leak. I guess that was a quite impactful 20 Mythium he was lacking.
Yeah. Atrocity's just...
Look at Jules giving them a 63% chance to win right now.
Yeah. I mean,
The back of that Amazon.
I don't disagree with him either. I think like Atrocity just staying plus value there, taking the Hermit, easily holding, just puts him in a really, really strong position. Like he's farming a lot of gold there from killing the Hermit. He's getting value from the Pixie dying. He's getting like permanent value from the Angler scaling.
The Pixie didn't die.
Yeah, not this way, but on 5 it did.
No, it didn't die on 5,
I
did it?
don't think it did.
Oh, maybe I'm yeah. I'm getting old, guys.
It probably hasn't sandboxed this exact configuration to have the Pixie perfectly die on wave 5.
Yeah. What
Either
an
that or I
idiot.
was expecting Brute Robo.
Yeah, here we have another round of Income King coming out from this Meta Sucks and X-God. Atrocity and In the Hole, they do continue saving their Mythium though, so this could be quite dangerous on wave 8, I think, in particular looking at X-God's lane.
I don't think this
now
meta sucks
they're
has anything to kill a big single target on it either. We could be looking at some decent king damage on wave 8. They do decide to
Them
send.
income sending here just allows them to push real hard for a send next wave. That coiler's gonna take some time to kill everything, so it enlarges the send they receive by a significant amount, I would assume.
Yeah, he just gets Pack Leader in the perfect time, and I think the Pack Leader is going to be very problematic for X-God. He does redraw into the Nightmare with a Butcher already on the board, so that's very good for him. Will it be enough though? Because he's still quite heavily undervalued, and the Pack Leader send is very, very good against Nightmare boards.
Yeah, I think he's pulling the Pack Leader to the right side this way.
Yeah. Don't know if that's good for him.
Let's see what his Nightmare is going to do. I don't know. I always feel like it's risky to... he didn't add a Snail. So if you just have an upper split or an equal split on a ranged wave and you receive a single tank, it might sometimes make your Nightmare just go suicide, but...
No, he does
didn't
kill the
receive a
Pack
tank,
Leader.
yeah.
It was very nearly disaster territory, but actually it turns out to be a very strong hold there, 42%. Unfortunately, however, this Meta Sucks going for a slightly larger leak, 68% over there, and this represents a pretty decent amount of king damage.
I think this Meta Sucks had a very high up buzz, which
Yeah.
didn't let the Priestess tank enough. So Priestess was last unit alive, which is decent, I guess, but maybe if it off tanks a little bit more, it could have been a hold.
And what I do think is a bit of a mistake, actually, is X-God going for the full send here after they just gave away so much leak gold on wave 8. So he's going for the Hermit Robo, but in the hole, I mean, he's on the value, he adds Lumerian here, and, I mean, he's plus 10. He's going to be absolutely fine.
We'll cook.
Lumerian's even off-tanking very, very nicely here, so mitigating a lot of that damage. Ramping. Infinite ramping, of course, on the Lumerian.
Just a bit thin on tanks. I mean, he does have one consort. No, two consorts. My bad.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's plus 10. He's easily holding.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't help their win probability.
Nope. So Chaos Chemist looking very strong here in game number 1. They haven't lost a single hit point off their king. They are in a really strong position economy-wise. If we look at the workers, if we look at the income, they're looking pretty solid all around. This meta sucks. Has he used his stash? I think not,
Nope.
right? So that's one thing in favor of X Event Horizon. But everything else really is leaning towards the Chaos Chemist right now.
I mean, Atrocity also still has his cartel penalty kicking in next wave.
Yeah, that is true, but it looks like he
Might
can
help.
afford it, right? Like, look how far ahead in income Atrocity is compared to this meta sucks.
Yeah. I mean, he might have a bit of a weakness for 13 with probably 2 kingpins until then. Maybe they can farm some shutdowns or something like that.
Yeah. And this meta sucks leaking to the income king is not ideal. He's really starting to struggle, actually. He's right down there at the bottom of the power score. Both Atrocity and In the Hole on fire. And yeah, this game is rapidly slipping out of control for this meta sucks and XGod. They're going to need to try and do something pretty special, I think, to bring this one back into control. And here's the problem, because Atrocity places an egg here on wave 11. Is he changing his mind? No? Maybe? No, it's back again. Okay, I think he is going to be very, very difficult to break, because they can't really get him on 12, right, with the kingpins, with the death cap option as well. So if it doesn't leak to no send here on 11, which I doubt, then Atrocity's in a super good spot.
Yeah. Great timing to place an egg, really.
It is such a greedy roll from Atrocity. Flower Angler into egg on 11.
Yeah. Sakura does go down.
I'm just glad I'm not. This meta sucks right now.
Yeah, you and me both, buddy. You and me both. And there we have it. So the egg survived. There's a guaranteed full Hydra on 13. So the wave that he could perhaps have been weak on, he will actually be very strong. More to the point, though, his value is just absolutely insane. He's plus 200 right now. That's before the egg hatches. So he's going to be on, like, I think the maths is like infinite. Like he'll just be on infinite value on wave 13, right? This meta sucks with only 14 workers is completely unable to punish.
Maybe this meta sucks is trying to like receive a send on 13, pop stash, skip that wave, and receive a bit of an advantage that way. But I'm not sure. When do you think the send is coming?
I would expect 14, really. Yeah, I think it kind of has to be 14, actually. I just don't know. I think this meta sucks is praying for a miracle right now.
Yeah, I don't think Stash can fix his build on 14.
How much gold does he have in the stash? 250 gold in the stash? I mean, even with stash, he would still be quite heavily undervalued right now. So that gives you an idea of the position that he's in.
Maybe it's gonna be a Sovereign with white mane if the income send. Not too shabby, but they do see that the Sovereign isn't an option there, so maybe it's gonna be a 4-eye send or something like that. Let's see. Also in the hole, going for some very strong option here for 13 and 14, so
Yeah.
yeah, they're looking fine.
I mean, they have to send, so I think they just die on 14 if they don't. But I wonder if it's going to be just an income king coming out from X-Vent Horizon, because Atrocity and In the Hole are so strong right now. No, they go for the full send. Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, Atrocity's like plus 200 value. Even more, 250. in the
That's
How
a
whole.
much
solid dose of copium.
Yeah.
So this Azeria has additional health from the Protector Aura, so plus 700 health. And we have an equal split with 2 balls. How much is it going to tank?
3 grips.
He's going to
Yeah,
need to
I
tank
think
something
it's
because
not
he needs
going
to
be enough.
absolutely maximize the value of his build here. It did stash, of course, on this Metasucks, so that's his power spike here. Will it be enough? The Azeria looks like is tanking pretty much perfectly over here. So very, very nice damage split there. Does kill the pack leader as well. Now the Sovereign goes off with the slaps. Will this be enough for this Metasucks? Looks like no. The Ogre proving too much does go down. In the hole leaks plus a shutdown. This Metasucks. X-God leaking 81% as well. I think they will survive
Just 8
here.
guys.
Yeah. However, Atrocity did hold the full send, so who was already in a very strong position, Atrocity is going to pull further and further ahead as a result of this leak.
Yeah, looks like they're going for some crazy wave 16 semi-suicide. So this Metasucks is full pushing
Yeah.
into the Hydra, Honeyflower, I don't know, lots of answers for 16 build.
They're probably hoping that Atrocity adds 1 or 2 eggs here, as that maybe the only way that they have a chance to win this game. But Atrocity doesn't. He builds 2 Sakuras. He's plus 500 value, by the way, with over 100 left in the bank as well. I think there is just no chance for this Metasucks and X-God to win the game here.
Yeah, there's 10% again on Jules. It's pretty optimistic.
Yeah.
So
I don't see any 16 or 17 play leaking Atrocity.
after seeing that Atrocity is really overbuilt, they changed it from a Sui strat to a double Sui strat. Yeah, really fun to see.
They have to try
still don't see it
something, right?
working.
They have to try
Yeah.
something. And I guess also, it's kind of frowned upon to forfeit in an Overcup game. So maybe they're just hoping that if they both double Sui, they can die to no send and end their suffering. Maybe that's the play.
GG next.
Yeah. I mean, this game's over. Like, Jules is saying there's a 14% chance for X-Vent Horizon, but that's not true. This game is...
Who do you think is gonna leak more? The one receiving from a Sui or the one suing and not receiving anything?
I think this Metasucks is going to be leaking the entire wave, yeah. Bears do their job. They tank the initial shots, they heal the wave, and it's just... Wait, is it going to be enough?
I mean, Atrocity has a lot of ranged units, so not that much tank value for the decaps. The decaps did die rather quickly.
Wait, he's actually leaking? Insane. They're ahead now.
150 gold and shutdown.
That's a lot of
If you ever
shutdown
managed-
gold.
If you ever managed
how
to
did they hold wave
71 with the decap on 16?
Yeah. I think to answer your question, Bosun, how do they hold wave 17? The answer is no.
Fair. Hopes and prayers.
Yeah, I mean, this Metasucks is 1500 below recommended value. His teammate is slightly better, but not much.
Yeah, I mean, Ball's considered to be one of the best units on 17, but all of that initial impact damage is just going to be healed away instantly by the Balls and the Hermit, so not going to help him.
X-God even adding a cheeky Lord of Death here, but it doesn't matter what he builds.
Joel's still giving them 20% win chance though.
Yeah, Jules
Thanks, Jules.
is hopping some grade A copium right now, I think. This looks like a
Yeah.
pretty big leak on this meta. Sucks. That's 122% there. Xgod is doing better with those havens, with the lifesteal, but, well, better, yes. 121 instead of 122. And there we have it, guys. The Chaos Chemists somehow winning this game despite only having 80% probability. And there is game number 1 going the way of Atrocity and In the Hole. So this game, I think it's fair to say, slipped very quickly out of control for this meta Sucks and Xgod. In fact, looking at the graph, they were just behind the entire game, right? From all the way from wave 2 right until the end of the game. It's a steady line down away from their chances of success. So kind of unfortunate. They just need, I think, to pretend that game never happened, move on to game number 2, and hope for better luck next time, I think. But what do they need to do differently, do you think? Like, do Atrocity and In the Hole just have their measure? Was there anything obvious that lost them the game, or how do they need to improve in game 2?
Don't go Skelly and get sent by Saboteur.
Yeah.
And don't Copium send into the creator of the atrocious Angler Flower. Because,
both solid pieces of advice, yeah. Carry on.
It's just, Atrocity was just having a nasty game. The value generation from the anglers and just the Copium send on 5, giving him just free reign to do whatever he wanted, along with a cheeky little egg on 11, just twisting the knife already in the back. Jules giving them over 60% win chance on wave 6 is pretty impressive. That's all on the back of the Copium sentiment. But
yeah.
I mean, you could try something or just let that Flower Angler control the game. Try something, didn't work, but sadly it was set after wave 5 in my eyes.
So it was a real send on 5 that didn't work, and then what I think kind of broke the neck as well was the income send on 7, and then they both just leak significantly on wave 8. And I don't know, Atrocity, really nice role for him, very strong early game with, I mean, Saboteur and Cartel, super high income masterminds, and they just scaled. They just scaled like crazy. And if you go for the wrong shot calls then in the early game, they kind of lost it early. They have to have a stronger early game, scale a bit more there, maybe be a bit more greedy, or deal a bit of damage. That's what it felt like to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. And Atrocity as well, it's worth saying, had like the perfect role for the position that he was in. So with all of that value generation, with the anglers, with the hydras, with the sakuras, like, and in fact, did he have all 3 of the value generating units in the game? He did, yeah. He was just able.
Bankers, but after the rework.
Yeah, but he was just able to overbuild in that mid game and be completely unleakable. So what was like a small chance on paper for X-Vent Horizon was very quickly stamped out by Atrocity with his just play it safe, generate value, close out the game, give your opponent no room to breathe. So yeah, very very slow and steady play. It's it's not exactly flashy, but it works, and that's why Atrocity and In the Hole are 1-0 in the lead. So as we get into game number 2, will this meta Sucks and Xgod be able to turn things around? Let's find out with game 2.
Ooh, exciting Fiesta gameplay from Xgod.
Yeah, and paired with Cartel as well, so very natural pairing, of course, for Fiesta. Very high income mastermind, very strong in the early game.
Very nostalgic.
If there was a bit more pressure applied to Atrocity this time. So when they played against Team Yomo, there was always so much pressure applied to Atrocity, right? And they struggled a lot more in those games. Now there was less pressure to him. He just scaled and scaled and scaled. Yes, with the perfect role. I want to see if they change it up a little bit here. But yeah, with Cartel, you typically don't starve yourself out of the game, the early game. So it's probably less of that. Yeah. And here's your Halo board, this time not in redraw on this meta sucks.
Yeah, but once again, his early game is very much lacking. Like the Goblin Copter is great for those first few waves, but I mean, look at his role. What is he doing from say wave 6 to 9, other than just dying or being plus 100?
You
Maybe
spend
reroll,
20
I don't
gold a
know.
wave to boost the veteran.
Yeah, okay. I mean, he has 3 tier 1s in his role, so I think this meta sucks is probably just going to be re-rolling very soon in the next couple of waves.
So in the hole going for chaos, he rolls flower and aqua on wave 1, and then just doesn't trust in the roll and just builds both. Now he does get the whirlybird for wave 2, which also would have been quite a nice addition to the flower. But so it's just a 4-worker opening here, long wave with X-God getting the perfect fiesta. But he is going to push to 7 workers before wave 3, no matter what anyway. So I think he doesn't mind too much. Yeah.
Absolute beast. And in the hole, actually pretty glad, I think, that he did add that aqua, because X-God skipped wave 1, so could potentially have been a threat if he hadn't found something good to add on 2. But like this, with the aqua, he should be absolutely fine.
Yeah, just kind of unleakable board. Should easily hold a Robo. Probably even holds a Brute, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not a Brute, but...
Oh, X-God leaking maybe a bit more than he would have liked there. I mean, he's Fiesta, of course, but 58% to a snail is a little bit much.
Yeah. Does he go for a veteran here now? Or...
I think he kind of has to.
Is it just Gate Guard behind the Violet and pray?
I don't know, because Gate Guard, like, when you're heavily undervalued, is just not really it. You know, like, if you're so undervalued because you're playing Fiesta and you've gone 7 workers or whatever, then you just never get the second summon, right? And then Gate Guard with 1 summon is quite sad.
Yeah, that plus both this Meta Sucks and X-God are not really amazing on wave 4. And they do get skipped here, so they will receive probably a real send next. I wouldn't be surprised to see some king damage.
I think X-God probably has to boost if he wants any hope of holding wave 3. Whether or not he will is another question.
Yeah, but definitely right choice not to go for the Gate Guard. He would have been highly screwed here if he had.
I mean, he's doing a real favour for the Chaos Chemist, actually, as X-God, by making this wave last for as long as humanly possible. So Atrocity, I guess he just sends Dino? No, he actually goes for a Brute.
Oof. Cheeky Brute Snail on 4.
X-God's actually 5 gold away, 6 gold away, sorry, from being able to add the Pipsqueak, which would have been very nice for him here on 4.
It's just an easy boost double vet, right?
Yeah, I think the Pipsqueak might be even better, but it needs to tank like really well, and I don't think it will.
No, it's not tanking anything, is it? Nope, nothing.
Tank Snail, I think.
It's going to tank the Brute in a minute. I don't think he wants it to, though. Yeah. And Pipsqueak even wasted a couple of attacks there, shooting across the lane. This Meta Sucks leaking 60%, X-God leaking 60%, 2 Brutes reaching the king here on wave 4. Well, X-Vent Horizon, we were talking them up a lot before the game, but this performance is really kind of lacking here. Chaos Chemists absolutely have their number, just demolishing these guys, it seems, in games 1 and 2 back to back.
Yeah. I mean, barely any king ups at all. So they leak 120% combined. They have 1 king attack, and that's it. Kind of risky, especially when you have like Fiesta as Mastermind. You should be kind of expecting to be receiving some king damage at some point in the early game. Yeah. getting punished here for it.
Well, the one thing in their favour is they have a lot of Mythium stored up. So this meta sucks, he's on the 140 mark, X-God's there on 100 as well. When do they want to try and leak their opponents, though? Do you think it's just going to be wave 6? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Atrocity has not built anything for wave 6 so far, except for maybe one bazooka.
Values are so high, though. So high. And it is just an income send actually coming out of X-God. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because Interhole was like on value with good units.
An upper split Mudman. Interesting choice. It's not something you're going to sell later on to fix your split.
It's a safe aqua position, so I think I'll do it lower.
So 200 Mythium walks into Atrocity's lane. He's nearly 700 value here on wave 6. Zeus is very, very good at picking off those Roccos. The split tank is perfect. And 69% is quite nice for this meta sucks, but they needed more. They needed so much more here. Like, they're barely going to get any king damage, I think. And with only 55% left on their own, they needed like a big swing from this, and it's just not enough, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long wave. They do have a 2 worker lead, but it's disappearing right now, so...
Oh, look at this, though. Atrocity. Saving his bricks. 39 income on wave 7. Now, he's got a lot of Mythium. Yeah, a real lot of Mythium. They might just be looking to try and close out the game on, like, wave 8 or 9.
I'm calling wave 9.
I mean, X-God has so many good answers for wave 9. So if he predicts it's going to be wave 9, then he has...
X-God also has 4 veterans on his board on wave 7.
Yeah. I mean, he can go for a gate, he can go for an antler, he can go for violet, gate guard, I don't know. So, like, half his role is amazing on 9, but just has no delay. All his tanks are arcane.
I mean, his role is amazing on 9, but his board is not.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. Yeah.
Every single unit except for the Windhog is shit on 9.
Yeah. But he can't afford to build 4-9, right? Because Atrocity has 200 Mythium plus. So X-God can't just add, like, a gate here or a gate guard, right? Because if he calls it wrong, and in fact he's even spending 40 gold on a boost.
Yeah, but how much gold are they getting from leaks here out of Atrocity and in the hole? Because they are real sending.
Yeah, they should
Atrocity
get
is
some decent leaks out of them. I like the fact they've gone for a full send here.
And no Harden.
No Harden. Alright, so the sends are not enormous, 160, 140, but Atrocity, at least, is quite far under value. Interhole has maintained grey value, so he should be doing okay. A big leak from Atrocity, 76% over there. Mole does go down in Interhole's lane. He's doing very well. He will leak, but only 50%, may even kill one more. Does. So 42% there, and they are just threatening lethal, right? So Atrocity has 300 Mythium, Interhole really not that far behind.
Yeah. If it hadn't been for the double vet boost, I would say they get so much leak gold here that they might just get back on value here, kind of. But, yeah.
But there was a double vet boost, so it kind of works out gold neutral probably for X-God. But, I mean, this is just crazy amounts of Mythium now. Atrocity 330, Interhole 290, and they still haven't pushed the trigger. And every wave, they're forcing their opponents to spend gold on temporary buffs. We had the Veteran boost, now we have the Orchid boost. So this meta sucks, and X-God are just hemorrhaging gold at this point.
Yeah. I mean, this meta sucks is overvalued here. He is going to lose 24 gold from the temporary buffs that you just mentioned. But I mean, for 10, he has amazing tanks with the Orchids, with the Royal Guards, and he can go for an Arc of Justice. So I think it's one of his strongest waves, and he is high on value. I don't even know if he leaks.
Well, we'll
Imps
find
are
out.
very strong stand against him.
Yeah, a lot of spam coming out from in the hole, so just trying to distract that Halo. And do you know what? He can't afford the big Halo upgrade. At least he would have to sell quite a bit. And do you know why? Because he just spent 24 gold on Orchid boosts.
Yeah. I mean, he did just sell. Was it a buckler?
He sold the Aqua, I think.
Yeah, and the Aqua, yeah. The Aqua plus a small rat. Now it does have an Arc of Justice.
Look at this! 80 gold veteran
Wow.
boost in Xcod's lane. I've
Where
got to
is the
watch.
ram?
And a 4-eyes! What?
Yeah, where's
Is-
the ram?
If you were asking me what is the worst send into Xcod's lane, I probably would have told you 4-eyes. Like, I mean, he's going to kill the boss.
Yeah.
And
the 4-eyes
so
gonna
is
make
this
an
meta
80
sucks.
lead.
Are we Barak?
He's even killing them all. Yeah?
Are we back, boys?
They might just be Barak. This meta sucks, and Xcod 37 pulling off. I mean, they don't quite full hold, but a very impressive showing in both lanes. Against, what was this?
As a hold in my book.
440 Mythium on 10.
But how much can they push now? They are quite behind on workers. So they did survive. They're probably going to be way over value. They're just on value now. But they are behind by a big amount. Atrocity and Interhole are pushing and are picking some aggressive spells, it seems. Do they want to go for a 12 re? I mean, you can't go 13 against this. Is it like a double suite 12 or what?
Given how
Is the
all
offering
in that play
composed on
was
PTA?
from Atrocity and in the hole, Xgod's on fire now. Like, how much gold has he spent on those Peewee boosts over the last few waves? And he's on top of the power score. He's on fire. He's plus value. He actually has the highest income in the game, albeit by 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's a wave 12 cent coming, I'm pretty sure, but there is double pawn shop picked by this Meta Sucks and X-God, so I wouldn't be surprised to see some Harbinger getting sold here for a stronger unit. He doesn't really have a carry wave 12 unit, but yeah. I guess they're gonna sell some of
Yeah.
the weakest links here.
Well, here comes the send from Atrocity and in the hole. This Meta Sucks and Xcod, will they read the play? Surely, with the leaks to no send here, they'll go for a send of their own. Surely. I know they're plus value, but they will die here if they don't send. They do send. Okay, so now I guess we're in race territory.
Yeah, this Meta Sucks can just build like 3 red eyes or something if he sells something for it. He can just pawn shop all of his veterans.
Goes for the big better ball and a full boost. This time around, the boost will very much not be wasted, by the way. Xcod going for some more boosts of his own. Love to see it. Yeah, that is a lot of
See all of
pyros in
this?
Atrocity's lane. But he has
Kevin Harden.
he has like 0 tank value for the pyros.
Pyro's fortified it. It's easy hold.
I mean, it tanks for itself, that is true. But yeah, that's going to be a little bit of a leak, I think, for Atrocity. In the hole is just going to get overwhelmed, of course. Meanwhile, on the side of this Meta Sucks and Xcod, we have Power Mercenaries dying left and right. In the hole leaks 94, Atrocity leaks 43. And is Xcod just holding? Xcod is just holding. That is fantastic. This Meta Sucks, by the way. He's only leaking 3 range creeps. But more to the point, Atrocity and In the Hole, they are dead here on 12. Wow.
I recall you saying something about starving yourself out of the game.
Yeah, right.
If I had to summarize the game, that would be the title.
Yeah, I mean, look, Shadowwings called it before we even got into the game. He said Chaos Chemists have a tendency to oversave, and it can bite them in the ass, and that definitely happened here, right? Like, I think it really comes down to the fact that this meta sucks, and XGod went for the full send on 8. Like, if they just go for Income King there, then Atrocity and In the Hole, I think, almost certainly win the game. So the fact that this meta and X go for the full send, get a big leak, get a ton of leak gold, a ton of king damage in, I think is really, really critical. And then as a result, they just do so well on wave 10, right? I mean, their values are insane. They both basically have 1600 value on wave 10, which is obscene. But so is the size of the send they receive. Like, it's 400 Mythium plus. So, I mean, like, this was very, very much all in from Chaos Chemists, and it didn't work. So that means this meta and XGod have tied the series 1-1, and it turns out I was being way too critical. I think quite early in that game I was saying they were getting demolished, and in fact, they were the demolishers.
I'm just surprised how Shadowwings managed to cast the curse without casting. That is low-key kind of impressive.
Yeah. I mean, that's why he's right, isn't it? Because if you're casting, you can only ever be wrong. That's how it's written. But Shadow just makes predictions in text form, and therefore they can be accurate. So yeah, very, very impressive stuff. Right, well, we have a game 3 on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can pop into that lobby. And we should be able to get this one underway pretty soon. What's quite interesting to me so far is that both of the series we've had on stream today have ended up going the distance, so the full best of 3. We may well see that in the last match of the day as well. Obviously, we can't say anything as of yet, but it just goes to show that the teams are really, really well matched, right? And Joe Conyu and Demon Miner, they were heavily unfavoured in terms of elo, but they put in a really good showing. And then what looked like a really one-sided series here with Atrocity and In the Hole pretty much dominating game 1, and it looked like it was going that way in game 2. But there was a miracle on the side of this meta and XGod, and that brought the series back to a tie. So it goes to show, even when things are looking really rough, there is still a path to victory, and they found it. So it might have been a small thread, but they followed. And that brings us to game 3. So what are you thinking? Like, I still think they need to shape up their early game on the side of this meta and XGod, because it's looked really shaky the past 2 games. What do you guys think?
I mean, we're not
I
going
think they
to
need
see
to roll
any more
veteran.
cartel. Sorry, you go first, Bosun.
You just gotta boost the Peewees and the veterans. That's all it takes. Easy hold wave 10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Enough
they had
said.
a bit of combined weaknesses early game, like taking a lot of damage on wave 4. We already saw that XGod tried not to be too vulnerable on 4 by not dropping that gate guard, but they still kind of took a beating there on some very, very early waves. I was kind of expecting to see a little more scaling now. There's no more cartel. Both sides, both teams won with cartel.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it's finally going to be a lot more aristocrat being.
Atrocity with the aristocrat. Will we see the 0% win rate improve?
But this time, no Scallywag, no Grawl. So last time he had a great roll and played against a poor roll and couldn't make it, and now he has a less great roll.
He has a really nice normal roll though. So he's got Nightmare Butcher, he's got Howler, Nekomata options to add for cheap tanks. He's got the Pipsqueak as well for that magic damage which you often lack in a Nightmare build. And yeah, I mean, like, if you're playing Greed, I think you're quite happy with that roll.
Yeah, but what don't you want to add if you have Butcher Nightmare? I guess.
Yeah, range tier 6s. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Or that there is Sovereign in his reroll, calling it.
It is worth pointing out that In the Hole is opening Nightmare as well, so some potential for shared weak waves there on the side of Chaos Chemists. +4 gold is nice if you're playing Aristocrat. Don't mind if I do.
Been a long time since I last seen like a symmetric build on both teams. So double Whirly opener against double Nightmare opener.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, there is a rat involved, but rare to see.
And Schminder Small is playing Chaos once again. Has he played Chaos every game that we've seen, actually?
No, he played. He Mega Minded into Saboteur, didn't he?
Ah, okay, okay. It was Megamind into Chaos was in the first series, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Man has
then
been
he put
bribing
Chaos
Jules for
right
the
after.
rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, we have the Robo shift clicked here from XGod, so trying to get something done on wave 3. Does have the 6 workers.
Yeah,
Alright.
but
He
they
should-
are receiving a big wave 4 send again, so let's see.
Hey, not that
Kind of.
big, though. Like, Interhole and Atrocity have 0 Mythium. They did send King Ups on 2.
Yeah, true. I'm just expecting a real send to be coming. Sorry, what's the team name again? X-Vent Horizon.
X-Vent Horizon.
Coming
yes.
their,
tricky
to be coming their way on 4. Yeah.
XGod did get the snail as well, just barely in time for this end, but perfect split tanking here in Atrocity's lane once again. Height diff, I think is what we call that. So the Nightmare will go down, but it absolutely does its job first. Yeah, absolute baby leak there. Atrocity 24%, thanks to the height diff and the aggro split.
Actually, no real sense coming. I thought the full impact. Oh wow, minus 20 gold already. Ouch. I mean, minus 20 is going to be about the same as if you just leak. It also looks like about minus 20, so.
I guess XGod is like trying to set a new record for how much gold he can spend on Stim. And he changes his mind. Okay, he's very happy, I think, when he sees this DT walk into his lane. He's very happy that he didn't boost the veteran. Copter goes down, so if it had been a full send, this could have been quite problematic for XGod. But only DT King up, he's going to be absolutely fine, I think. And here comes a Power Mercenary in return, actually. Will this Metasucks join? He will. So we've got double Brutes wandering into the lanes of Interhole and Atrocity. Atrocity actually has the perfect gold to add Howler in his split, so he's kind of chilling with this role, honestly.
Yeah. High value. I mean, XGod is going to be quite annoyed when he sees that botcha pop up. But, yeah. They should be quite okay. I mean, not the best on damage, both of them. Both Interhole and Atrocity don't have a lot of damage against wave 5. But they should be okay. Value is strong.
Nightmare not split tanking this time around, so I guess Atrocity didn't sandbox the perfect height for this, but it looks like it just doesn't matter. He has enough value to hold here, and in the hole, I mean, he's plus 15, but he will go for a small leak. And will the Nightmare 1v1 the Brute? It looks like it will. Yeah, absolutely fine.
Not even close.
Not even close. XGod Pro Fiesta. Alright, things still looking fairly even, although the fact that we've had, I think what's fair to say, a double failed Power Mercenary send from X-Vent Horizon does put them a little bit behind.
For sure. Yeah, quite some similarities to the previous game, I guess. But yeah, this time they didn't get demolished on wave 4 first. I guess that is quite the upside. Bit more economic heavy now, so everybody's income kinging here on wave 6, so maybe we will see a game that goes beyond wave 16 finally. Was 16 the highest we've gotten though to so far, or
Did we see a 17?
can't recall?
Let's check the overlay.
Oh, your ping's not working for you, Bosun.
No, I can't ping.
You can, because I can see them. If you want to place a ping in red lane. Yeah, Pro League, yeah?
Can you see them?
Yeah, we can see
Oh.
them. I guess you
I mean,
can't, but you can ping.
No, I can't see shit. I just thought they were bugged for me.
Yeah.
And Matthew's emote game was off point today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, sorry, I actually just hurried here. I got home 3 minutes before Nova Cup started, so I'm
Perfect
not in my
timing.
best-
Absolutely perfect timing.
Not in my best shape today. A bit more quiet.
I'll tell you what, this is the last time I'll cast on my work laptop. Hopefully.
Well, we appreciate the effort, Bosun, for sure.
So some double hunting going on, lots and lots of arcane and swift tanks going on. This Metasux does look like he is rather vulnerable against wave 9 here again. He might be able to compensate for his weakness by just having lots of value by not hunting there. But yeah, I'm expecting to see some wave 9 shenanigans with, I don't know, are they going to take any damage? X-God has a lot of value. How did he just push? Not sure if... I thought on my overlay I just saw that he's plus 100 value, but maybe that was just bugged out for a second. But they're both looking very weak on 9.
Yeah, I mean, X-God even placed a Warp Wing here, so he's going to be even weaker. In the hole is threatening a decent chunk of Mythium, and his partner even further ahead, so both of them should be able to have no problem sending 200 plus on 9. The question is whether this meta and X will go for a full send of their own. It looks like Income King for X and a full send for this meta, which I can kind of see. Like, Interhol's not looking fantastic here, but he's got some really strong options. Goes with the double Treant, very, very good tank value, of course. But the real question is whether this meta and X-God have any hope of holding here. This meta does get his Banana Punk down, which is great tank value, but he's really lacking DPS, I think. Double Hardened Mudman is great for X-God. And we see his stim again.
Very cool positioning, by the way, on the Banana Bong. So he placed it third column.
Oh, wow,
It's not stealing the units away from the Poda, so the Poda really tanked perfectly.
That's
and then
really
it just
good.
catches the split. That was really well done. Wow.
And as a result, actually, this Metasux is very, very close to holding. In fact, can he kill the pack leader? Just barely, and that's a full hold. Crazy. 240 Mythium.
Wow.
This Metasux making it look easy. Meanwhile, in the hole, he leaks 58%, so a much smaller send.
So from a massive deficit on workers, they now caught up. Plus, he has rats. So they're kind of semi-ahead in workers, you could say. Very strong wave.
Yeah,
For Excellent Horizon. Oh.
and very, very little king damage is dealt as a result of this double 240 Mythium send. So in the hole and Atrocity once again perhaps falling into Shadow's trap, saving a bit too long than is good for them, because they needed to get a lot more done, right, with such an all-in play.
So we have the double de-hardened Mudman on X-God's lane, and as a result, we do get the instant resend.
Okay.
I mean, it will probably deal some damage here. I expect this to work. Maybe not massively, but it also gives X-God the free Venture for 11.
It does. This meta, he's playing quite risky here. as well, he is triple hunting his pack rats there, so I'm kind of concerned that they might just be taking a bit more king damage than they needed to here. And yeah, this is going to be a leak on both players. XGod's doing very well, but this meta... Oh wait, no, XGod's just holding. I take it back.
Wow.
Easy.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I was not
I mean,
expecting him to...
Scallywag is really good, and he does have Tempest for the damage. But, yeah, lots of veterans, and to de-harden Mudman was just so much wasted value on 10.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Well, triple pack rat hunt paying off nicely there for this meta as a result of XGod's fantastic hold against the full send. That's obviously a free venture for XGod. This meta might not be able to afford it. Yeah, he's just going to go for the Azeria and full hunt instead. I think that's a fine line.
Alright, so 2 ventures and 2 pawn shops. I mean, both of them kind of heavily affect the sending patterns in the mid game. So with Venture, you don't want to send 13 and also probably not 14. With Pawn Shop in the game, you just never know what you're up against. You might think, oh, somebody's really weak on, I don't know, 14 with the Zeria. Then you send on 14 and it's gone and there's a Doomsday instead or something like that. Mm-hmm. So I'm kind of struggling to predict where this game is going now and when we're going to see the next big send. Any wave 12 undercuts? I don't think so. I mean, XGod can even harden next wave if he wants to, because he does get the Venture Gold for 13.
They have no Mythium. There's no undercutting going on.
No.
Is it 15 or 16?
I think 15 is probably most likely. This is such a low worker lobby, though. I mean, into Hall and Atrocity, they've pushed a few now, after that wave 11, but they were on like 12 workers going into wave 11.
Lots of the games we had today were rather low workers, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty natural result of like a high pressure early game. You obviously can't push the way that you might want to, but this one I feel, even compared to the other games of today, seems pretty starved. I wonder, will this meta in XGod go for the wave 13 send? Because Interhole and Atrocity both kind of baiting here with yellow value. They do not, though. Tends to be the correct decision, because Atrocity will be on value after spending all of his Venture Gold here.
Not even scared for 1 second, just quad hunting.
Yeah, he's a beast. So this meta sucks, it seems. Not happy with the way that the first 2 games has gone, has decided to pull out all the stops, and I have to say he's playing like an absolute machine here in Game 3.
He's starting to look like he's a form of the current meta right now.
Yeah.
XGod is kind of playing the Pierce only strategy. I don't know if he's receiving like rams on 15, how he wants to kill them.
Yeah, no.
Might be a bit of a challenge for him.
Yeah, it might be another no angle. Surely no one's sending 14, right? Like 14 is just everyone's strongest wave. Yeah, there we go. We have saves all around. I have to say, this kind of long save exchange, I feel like it's only going in favour of X-Vent Horizon, though, right? Because like this meta has just hunted 4 pack rats every single wave so far. So when everyone is on a super low worker count, those pack rats are just their value goes through the roof.
Yeah, but he doesn't feel comfortable enough to hunt them here. I mean, he would have been like minus 300 or 400, and that with an Azeria on the board, too much of a risk for him. Totally understandable. On the other side, I just found it funny, Interhole just sold a Nightmare to drop a Shadow Dancer, so
yeah.
Really trying to to get some pawn shopping done here. And they're auto-sending here. I mean, against the Azeria, I definitely get
Okay.
it.
Interesting.
Against
I mean,
X-God?
they are both really strong on 15, so I can see why they would just auto-send. They need to hold, though. Like, it's all very well going for Income King, but if you just leak full, you're going to feed so much gold to the opponent.
Yeah. In the hole, just nice luck to the Iron Scales here. So he does have some damage here with that. He has some good tank value.
He does receive a Kraken, though, so that's the ideal send into this.
Plus
It's
a
not
witch.
Kraken into Atrocity, though, with the full Hades.
Yeah, did they know about the Hades, or did he pull this whole thing out for this
I
one?
think he pulled it out of his behind
Yeah.
very nicely, might add.
Yeah. And he did that without Pawn Shop.
What a beast. Needler
Yeah.
is shredding that front line, but he's doing super, super well here in Atrocity's lane. Meanwhile, in the hole, I mean, he's performing really well as well. In fact, they're both essentially leaking boss plus send. So the percentage for Atrocity is high, of course, because of that Needler, but this, I think, is pretty much best case scenario, right? Like, it would have been unrealistic to ask them to full hold.
Yeah, Interhole needs to remember to turn off auto send. If he keeps it on, it's gonna be.
He does.
Okay, turn it off.
Yeah.
Could have been quite the throw. Yeah. Good to see. And now is he Sui pushing? No, he unqueued a lot of workers, so he had a full push queued up and now removed some of them. But he's still minus 500.
Can't they even skip 17?
No, I think it's a
Do
high
they
push
want to
for
skip
17.
Yeah.
I mean, this meta's going to leak to no send here, right? I don't know.
What's the shutdown at?
His build looks kind of garbage here on 16. Okay, he's adding more value.
Yeah.
He's adding quite a bit more value.
I mean, he added one rat after you said that.
He
And
added
some goggles, I think. Yeah.
He added 200. He was on like 3.1.
Yeah, so here's the 17 send. Zeros are not gonna help that much.
Is he even
all the
holding?
goggle and
No, he holdn't.
He holdn't, and that's a 50 gold shutdown to no send. So, yeah, that's even after adding the value.
I mean, sure, X-God has a lot of workers, but in that position, do you really want to extend the waves?
Yeah. And also, like,
So
this
is he
meta had a
using
lot of
Pawn
value
Shop?
underground with the rats, but they're swift armor, like, they're not amazing on 17. I suppose if it happens that the Havens just tank the wave forever, and then he can just have the impact damage from the rats, they might not be too bad. Also, I like he just sold the Azeria to finish up another Haven, so good use of that pawn shop.
Yeah, absolutely. But his board still doesn't look that amazing. I mean, he's closest to value.
With
So he
triple
might be
Haven,
doing
I think he's
okay.
going to be okay. This Azeria, I think, is dead, but he still has 3 Havens. Meanwhile, I would expect everybody else to be leaking pretty badly. We did get, actually, triple Red Eyes. Where did those come from? Very good use of Chaos Pawn Shop from In the Hole. Will it be enough, though?
Yeah.
That's the question.
So he sold stuff on the previous wave to drop like 3 balls, and
Yeah.
I think he upgraded them this wave. Yeah.
Well, all 4 players are leaking. Left side, I think, survives for sure. In the Hole and Atrocity, will they live this? They do have a fully upgraded king. It's close.
It's
They will
easy
live.
live angle.
They will live, yeah. 12% HP left on that king. X-Vent Horizon, a decent chunk healthier. I don't know. I think like if this meta was able to hold that 16 to no send, not feed the 50 gold shutdown and the leak gold to boot, they may have just won there on 17.
But Wasn't it just a resend angle for them here? How is it? How is in the whole holding 18 to a resend?
Oh, resend could
How
have
is
been
the
really
toss
nice, actually. Yeah.
I mean, the
I mean,
full
there's always
fortified.
the pawn shop
Yeah,
possibility.
but who pawn shops for a resend on 18 after full 17 cent?
Yeah, that's true.
It's just
I mean,
Giga 5 place.
I mean, for 19, it's going to be kind of impossible to leak in the hole, so I think they're banking on a 20, but in the hole is now Sui pushing. So they are probably looking for an undercut.
Yeah, I guess they're going to try and force 19. Yeah, there we go.
They're
Well,
both the double suing.
This is interesting. The double Sui is very spicy. Yeah, with the leak to no send though, surely they sniff this coming.
I mean, he is utter useless on 18, so the leak to 100% is not unexpected.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 Dread Knights, 2 Shadow Dances, 3 Red Eyes. You don't really want to send into that on 19, but this is like the longest wave possible. Yeah.
This could end up
By the way,
being a very interesting undercut play here from Chaos Chemist. Well, it's all going to come down to this wave, guys. Either X-Vent Horizon die here or they win the game. One of those two outcomes is guaranteed.
So the Aristocrat so far, I see 1 tier 6 unit on the board. Oh, the second one was just added.
Giga value.
Absolute beast. Yeah, this meta finishing off the King upgrades. They're still missing a few. I wouldn't hate to see X-God finish those off. Can you harden more? Harden more? Okay, he does. Okay, he does. Very good.
So 1 remains
Can someone clip that?
Alright, it all comes down to this. 900 Mythium in both lanes of This Meta Sucks and X-God 37. This meta shredding the wave like a hot knife through butter, but once his tanks go down, his soft backline will be soon to follow. He's definitely leaking, but X-God actually minus 1,000 to value, making it look easy, not only holding his lane, fully covering the mega, well, okay, not fully covering the enormous leak of his teammate. So X-God, it seems, got hard enough in time. I guess those blue pills really are helping him out here in this Nova Cup game. And,
He didn't quite get there, but almost.
that was a very poetic monologue. I mean, kudos.
Indahole is selling his entire board, by the way, I guess just for badges, hoping to make a race. I mean, okay, I love it. I love to see it. This is just peak performance.
I want big.
You might not like it, but this is what
make a
people
difference.
Yeah, and here we have X-God boosting 1 billion veterans. But surely the sends are just too large. Like, Indahole has only delay. He has 0 damage on his board. They might take a while to kill those badgers, but they will certainly be killed. And his teammate Atrocity, they just has absolutely no hope of holding, I think. So the question is, will it be a race? It will not. This Meta Sucks holds easily with his infinite Daphne board. And there we have it. X-Vent Horizon, after what looked like a very rocky start to the series with Game 1 and the start of Game 2, do pull it back from the brink and make Game 3 look easy. Super, super, super well played to This Meta Sucks and X-God for the way they played that Game 3. This was a very different showing, I think, from those guys compared to the first couple of games. And they made that mid and late game look very, very commanding in their favour. So absolutely deserved. X-God and Saji, they will make it through to tomorrow's semi-finals in pole position. So Indahole and Atrocity, they are not out of the competition yet. They will get one more chance in the last chance match. Do we know who they will be facing on that side of the
It's a
bracket.
rematch.
It's a rematch, okay, so that last chance match
Maxi
will
Omo.
be a banger. It's going to be a repeat of the first game of the day. It's going to be Team Yomo, whatever they're called, versus the Chaos Chemist. It's Joke on You, Mr. Slickins. So that's going to be a very, very exciting one. But any thoughts from you guys on the series we've just watched before we go to a break?
I
I really
mean,
enjoyed that
they were
we
so
we had
close.
that we had a game three, which was not decided in the early game. So like wave 11, dead even. Most of the games before had like big momentum swings in the very early game. Finally, they kind of cut away those problems, and then the game was kind of decided after wave 15. So that was really nice to see. I really want to see if now coming forward we're going to have more of those hyper staffed games. I would like to see at least one game today where we have lots of income and scaling and not that much giga pressure early on. Usually I'm a fan of a lot of pressure, but today was really a lot pressure.
Yeah. Well, we've still got one more series to go, guys, so there's a lot of pressure left to cook, I think. So, but before we get into that series, guys, we are going to have a quick break, so don't go anywhere because that's going to be a really fun last game of the day. So we'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, and until then, we'll see you there. All right. All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We are here for the last series of the day. It is a grudge match. It's a repeat of the first game we watched, so this will be Team Joke on You and Mr. Slickins versus the Chaos Chemist, Atrocity, and In the Hole. So, will Joke and Slicky be able to reverse the tides that we saw in the first series, or will this be a repeat, seeing the Chaos Chemist make it through to the finals? Any predictions here from my fellow casters?
YOLO, first game on Joke.
Yeah, that's a given, I think.
Yeah. Go on, Bosun.
Demon Miner is gonna mine it. They're gonna win the first series with YOLO and Miner again, obviously,
Yeah.
because it's their comfort pick, and then they're gonna go reverse sweep and have Atrocity and In the Hole win the series.
So pretty much an exact replica of the first series of the day, right? Okay, interesting. Okay, then I'm gonna put it out there. I think Joke and Slickins are gonna take this one. I think they've gone to their room and thought about what they've done, and they've come up with a solution. So they're really gonna try their best, and I think they're gonna take it. They've certainly got the ability. We saw that in the first game of the series. So now all they need to do is convert. All Joke needs to do is roll some real units with YOLO, and he's unstoppable, right? So that's one game in the bag. And then game 2, they just need to try really hard not to throw, and they'll be fine. So I think Joke and Slickins have got this one. But let's see. Do we have a lobby available?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
I don't think Joke on You and Demon Miner are going to change their strategy all that much. I think they did kind of decent in the first series. It was very close. Probably just starving Atrocity out of the lobby again. Let's see. Don't think they have to change that much, but I think Atrocity and In the Hole looked a bit stronger in the second series that we witnessed. So let's see if they can keep up that high level that they showed on the last one.
All right. Well, it looks like we have the players ready, so we should be able to pop into this one ASAP. Just waiting on... Yeah, I think we've got everyone here.
And a party. Cheers.
All right, there we go.
Yeah.
I was kind of wondering what was going on for a second there. But guys, the game is about to begin. So remember, this is the last chance match now. Whoever takes this one gets their place in tomorrow's semi-final. Whoever loses, they are out of the tournament. So it really is all to play for now. With that said, here we go. Game number 1.
Oh, look, Miner.
Oh, look, YOLO.
Hey!
What a surprise.
I mean, that YOLO roll is better than what he had to work with in game 1.
Yeah, it's not amazing, but it's slightly better. Yeah.
It has all armor and damage types.
It has playable early game units as well, so...
Yeah. Scrapper?
Scrapper is interesting.
Right. No anglers on the Scrapper, but the Scrapper was nerfed recently, wasn't it? From 90 to 85%? Or...
It was, but I don't think it really addressed the problem at all. I mean, a nerf is a nerf, right? So 5% always makes a difference, of course. But I feel like the real Scrapper issue was always value generators. So like it's just going to be kind of even worse now. Like if you roll anglers with Scrapper, you're going to have a good game. If you don't, you won't, because the mastermind's been nerfed, you know. But yeah.
That point, yeah. So talking about anglers, Mr. Demon Miner is going for that angler. I mean, Whirlybird plus Angler kind of weak on 4. He does have some very good options for that, though. Might just be going for like a Devilfish on 3 already to protect himself a little bit against that. Yeah, and otherwise just Berserker, Poda, and Nightmare Opener. Very, very classic, safe, steady, easy. Nothing too aggressive right now so far.
Yeah, pretty steady early game for now at least, but we do know that at some point one team is just going to flip the switch and go into a save, right? We've seen it pretty much every lobby so far today, so I don't expect this one to be any different.
Walking up here so far.
Interhole kind of has a bit of a nothing role, I think. Like, he's got decent units, his early game's going to be okay, but he has no synergy in there. Like, he still has the reroll. But for now, I don't think his role is much better than Jokes, to be honest.
I mean, I was going to say that the best thing he probably has for the early game is Nightmare.
What happened to Matthew's mic?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, kind of the volume was turned down. You can hear me again? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so the best synergy that Interhole has is probably the Seedling with the Nightmare for wave 3 to just go crazy here and kill everything with 2 shots, but he's only on 5 workers, so he was not able to go for like a greedy 6 worker play. He's doing fine here. He should be holding quite easily, but then for the late game, I don't know, just mediocre tanks, no support for anything, nothing for the Skybot, nothing for the Nightmare, and then some ranged units which you don't really want. So
Yeah,
kind of looks a bit
kind of tough.
yikesy to me. Yeah.
There is a very slight worker advantage on the side of Max Yomo. But Interhole, I'm sure, will be able to catch up. More to the point, though, Demon Miner's behind in income, because, of course, playing a 0 income Mastermind will do that.
He's rocking double Angler, though, with Whirlybird.
Yeah, he's generating the value.
For,
No.
Yeah, sadly the Anglers keep dying.
Yeah, so
His range-centric DPS.
the aforementioned wave 4 vulnerability, he's kind of just pro-leaking to just a single snail. Was he pro-holding?
yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
He got pro-leaking.
But it comes down to the fact that he
Imagine that
couldn't
being a
afford
brute.
another Polywog, I think. Like, one Polywog somewhere like here
Yeah.
would give him a really nice kite onto the Seraphim, share the aggro on all his units, and he'd be absolutely chilling. But here comes the first Power Mercenaries end of the game. So we were talking about one of the teams flipping the switch from Income King into Real Send, and here we have it on wave 5. Will Joke and Demon be able to hold? Joke's lane not looking phenomenal.
Yeah, but he just fixed the boss going to the left side. So before he had like a Slime Siren behind the Berserker, and I thought the Berserker was just never going to hit the boss. That would have been terrible, but he changed his mind, went for a walk 3rd column, therefore
He's doing
giving
pretty
his
well,
Berserker a
honestly.
chance to kill the
Yeah.
boss.
Demon Miner's leaking as well, but not terribly. He would have liked to kill that last one, I think. Joke on You did extremely well here. I mean, he's going to leak the Brute, right? I don't think the Mask ever wins this 1v1. It's damn close.
Does it?
Jules!
Oh, that's a pro league. Wow.
Jules! But
Yeah, but was that worth the double real send? I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm
Kinda looks
surprised
like
by
it,
how
like
much
you-
king damage it deals. 15% there, with barely anything reaching the
Yeah.
king. Crazy.
Yeah, 60% win probability, so wasn't that massive. Plus, I mean, for the anglers, you're always worried like about the first 6 waves or something. Then you keep getting more and more options. Now there's no pressure on wave 6 against the bounty hunter. He even has the pirate skeleton to be like free shifting into a kingpin for later on. So I think it kind of alleviates a little bit of the early problems that Demon Miner might have had with his role. So all things considered, then being ahead on wave 6, I think is quite decent for him.
Yeah, agreed. And they have a ton of Mythium stored up actually on the side of Max Yomo. Will they go for this 7 send, or are they going to save even longer? No, they do. They do go here. Okay.
That's a Mimic into this snack piece on slime.
2 Nightmares, though, both quite well protected here in Into Hole's lane. I think he's going to kill most, if not all, of the wave. Meanwhile, for Atrocity, I mean, he gets the Banana Bonk here. Will it ever be enough?
I think Into Hole's lane is gonna come down a little bit to whether or not the Slime Siren reaches full mana. I mean, if it does, it's good for Demon Miner for getting more gold.
Yeah, it's
and
already
if not,
full
then
mana,
it's a bigger
right?
leak. Yeah, it's full mana now.
Both Nightmares are already on the Mimic. Is he
Yeah.
going to snipe this? He will. The Mimic goes down. And the Nightmare's still alive. Is this just a hold from Into Hole?
Into Hole?
Into Hold. Yeah. I mean, he makes
Very
it look
nice.
easy.
Is this like repeatable in Sandbox? Is that the seedlings damaging the Mimic more than like?
I think it's just the way it
Oh, the
wrapped
profile
around,
came
right? I think
off.
he killed everything on the left real quick, and then the Mimic was just the closest thing. I don't think it was like splash damaged or anything. I think that's just where it was.
Not bad. Surprised they're still ahead after this, but yeah. So first the Kingpin was built last wave, if I'm not mistaken. 2 more anglers cooking now. Let's see. Yeah. The weirdest board so far is still in the holes board, I guess. Not really sure what to make of it. Looks kind of a little weak on most waves.
I mean,
So even more
he's got
surprised that he
solid
did
tank
so well.
value. Still has that reroll available as well, by the way. And it looked like he was saving
Yeah.
up some Mythium, but just going for an auto send now. So I guess it's one of those situations where he's just keeping Joke honest.
I mean, Joke doesn't really have a lot of answers for Wave 9 except for value. He's on value, but except for that, I mean, tell me one good unit that he has for this wave.
Alpha.
Yeah, but very, very lacking in damage, right? So
Oh yeah.
So Joke is probably going to be very relieved to see that he's just receiving Income King. He's trying to get some real send damage into Atrocity on the other side, though, who basically just has a Haven and a Buckler. Also not the most amount of damage for this wave. Poda is off-tanking quite nicely. I guess it
yeah,
should stay
really
alive.
nicely,
Yeah, easily.
really nicely. Then this should just be
Yeah.
either a
Well
hold
done.
or very, very close now. But it was a really small resend, right? Like only 100 Mythium.
Yeah.
And yeah, sure, he's leaking,
So low
but
risk, low reward.
it's 3 creeps, right? It's like it's... I really think he's fine with that outcome.
Yeah. And
This
now
goes
some
a
more
long
auto sending,
way.
and this time quite the opposite. We just have defensive Legion spells, nothing aggressive, so not really expecting like a big wave 11 or something of the sort.
Yeah. I think this is really bad though. So Demon Miner's going for another full send here on 10 into Hole, who is on the value with Doppelganger here on 10. So I think he's going to be absolutely fine. and Demon Mine is
Oh,
going to
yeah.
regret this Copium Send.
And then it's
I mean,
even
this is
double
just,
Daphne on
just
Atrocity as
conditioning
well.
for the full send on 11.
Yeah.
First,
There was a post-income mole added by Joe Conyu as well, so we'll have to see if that works against Atrocity, but I mean, it looks like he's just doing absolutely fine as well. This Doppelganger is under fire now from the boss, does die, but he still has enough value alive to just hold. Atrocity, I mean, he is leaking the mole, but meanwhile Demon Miner leaks to Force Nails, feeds shut down, and in the hole full hold against the 180 cent there, so this definitely going in favour of the Chaos Chemists.
Yeah, and Atrocity was really lucky there. So the Daphne killed the boss with its dying breath just to get murdered by that mole.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's like 20 gold or something that he that he doesn't miss out on by getting that boss killed.
Yeah, that
So
really
very
helps.
good for him.
That really helps. Demon Miner is at least making use of his mastermind. He has the highest worker count in the game here.
And now we have Vamp. He put it on the pole spot, so it's just one of the nightmare slash doppelgangers profiting from it. Not exactly sure if it wouldn't have been better off on the slime siren behind it. What do you think?
Yeah, to give the lifesteal to both doppels, I think that's a pretty good point, but maybe he's just thinking he's never going to upgrade the second doppelganger. Another round of income here into In the Hole is lovely for his game plan. He can push if he wants to, or he can just use it to save a little longer.
You think it's a 13 Sam? Or
13's an option. They could even just go straight 14. I think 14 is looking pretty spicy into Joken Demon.
okay, so now also a Vamp on Joken Use lane, although not really as valuable as in the Hole's Vamp buff. Just not too much damage on that Lioness circle so far, just one Fatalizer, which is kind of a semi-tank, I guess.
I love
We
this
also
though.
have Vamp
So
on
in the hole
Kittens.
shifting nearly 400 gold here on wave 12. So I think they're really trying to force Ascend to come out from Joken Demon on 13. And if they do, while Atrocity and in the hole skip, which I expect them to, they can just obliterate them on 14.
Yeah, it's gonna be a full Doomsday on in the Hole's lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they are going for a full
you put the
send.
Doomsday on Vamp? I do tank with it.
I think you kind of need it to tank, otherwise the rest of your build is just going to die. But that's a risk as well.
It's probably getting killed by the Four Eyes, although the Four Eye is going to have...
Four Eyes will go, right, he's going to replace it. Okay, he wants it a little bit safer, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that Seedling is dying very quickly, right?
Yeah, yeah,
and
true.
after
I
that...
think you add a second seedling, just to...
Yeah, I think the
Make
Four
sure
Eye is
it's
gonna go into
once.
the Doomsday.
Alright.
Let's see.
It
No,
goes onto the
not quite.
buckler, okay. I mean, this is just tanking
Okay.
perfectly then. How could we doubt in the hole? He's tanking the perfect amount. Meanwhile, in Atrocity's lane, I mean, this
this
will be a
area
leak
isn't
on
taking all.
Atrocity. But yeah, an easy hold now from in the hole. He's even got enough
Yeah.
juice to cover a decent chunk of his teammates' leak, I think.
Yeah, he's giga pushing for the send now, so
Yeah,
they're sending
yeah.
it right back.
This was the plan all along, so this is why they shifted gold on 12. They wanted to bait this wave 13 send. It absolutely worked the way they want it to, and now they can send a huge amount of Mythium here on 14. Team Max Yomo, they are in trouble here, I think.
Yeah, Joe going for a resend, which I think is going to work out quite well. Not sure if it's gonna be enough to kind of compensate for whatever damage they're taking here. Their values are not too terrible, but I don't know, lots
They
of
may
fake
just
value.
die. Like, this is a huge send coming out.
Yeah.
Slicken's going for the Hades again on 14.
Yeah, interesting.
I mean, it is tank value.
I suppose it's like, what else can he
Paper.
have, you know? Like, his role doesn't really have good answers for 14 at all.
Yeah. Without
I
pirate
mean, if the
skeletons.
Hades is going to one-shot every single brute, then I think it's pretty good value in that case. Joke
Yeah,
on
the
you,
Needler is
meanwhile,
kind of
the
stuck on the Kingpins.
double Centaur is just so good into Joke's lane. It's absolutely demolishing his slimes. That's 111% leak there for Joke. Sure, Atrocity leaks as well, but it's another 100% for Demon Miner. Will they survive this? It's going to be close. They don't have quite a fully upgraded king.
Oh yeah, the Needler is doing a lot of work here.
Yeah. They are
They
alive.
do live.
They are alive, but it's so much gold going the way of Chaos Chemists there with that leak.
Yeah.
We're
On
back.
the upside, no shutdowns were given up this time. And Joker you kind of does have the option to just go for like a triple Hellraiser at the wave before he thinks Ascend is coming. So they do have options.
Yeah, options abound. And the game, according to Jules, is still pretty close, right? Like 41-59. He's calling it pretty much straight down the middle. Joke and Demon shifting a ton of gold here, Atrocity in the hole a little bit themselves, but I don't think anyone's going to go for the 16 send.
Do
Yeah,
you
and
go
then
for
on
17?
17, I mean 17 we have the KPs and stuff on Slickins or on Demon Miner. And we might just have a triple Hellraiser tantrum on Joke on You if he upgrades them next. So they're not looking too shabby, especially with the shifted value.
It's just
Joke
18,
very
right?
close to leaking no send here.
Yeah.
Luckily he does not.
I mean, with the long wave, values are going to drop significantly, so I don't know if they will be that comfortable with skipping the next wave as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Also,
But
second
can you
Fate
even
Riser here.
link in that wall on 17?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Man
this
has
unit
slap
is like
box and that too.
absolutely broken on 17, right? Like, and in general in the late game, of course, but on 17 in particular, the Skybot is insane, especially when you give it lifesteal.
No. Do
Literally
you think it's just a
slaps.
straight 18?
I'm
You
calling
do
it
get the
18.
triple Hellraiser here.
With
Yeah,
those king ups in the Demon Miner, that's just signaling for them that we're going 18.
Oh, they go for the
They're probably weird
17
to
play.
king up.
Oh,
That's interesting, because Atrocity and In the Hole both look very strong on 17. Oh, but they're sending as well.
everybody's sending.
Okay. Interesting. I mean,
And we do have
Slickins
the
should
triple
just hold
tantrum
here,
here.
right? Like, Slickins is going to have 4 kingpins with flowers to tank in front of them as well. Joke, I mean...
Did he king up Slickens to lure him into building a second Hades?
Maybe. That would be quite 5-head.
That would be a bigger brain.
Yeah. Slickins doesn't fall for it, though. He does add the kingpin and just more tank value in the form of the flowers. Joke, though, he's kind of the lowest. Actually, he's not. Both Atrocity and In the Hole are further from value. But Joke should be receiving a bigger send. Yeah, 800 Mythium into Joke's lane. He does have the triple Tantrum Hellraiser, so that's a lot of damage for him. But I think his front line might be found lacking. Meanwhile, if we go over to Atrocity's lane with those Skybots, I think we'll find the wave being absolutely demolished. And yes, that just looks like an easy full hold for Atrocity. It's not even remotely close. Joke goes for 77. Slickins, though? No, I think Slickins will leak as well, actually. Very small, but it's not enough. He needed to be able to hold here.
Yeah. So Joke had a lot of damage with those Hellraisers, but he received 7 imps, so that's another 14 units where you're kind of equally distributing your damage onto. Makes it tough for him to really kill anything quickly.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
this frontline not being able to keep up with it.
there we have the first game going the way of the Chaos Chemists. It is Scrapper and Megamind used up for those guys. So, I don't know, they still have a lot of their good comfort picks available. They have Chaos, they have Redraw, they have Cartel, all of that stuff. So, a lot of good options for them as we go into game number 2. I think they're probably feeling quite confident.
I would.
Yeah.
Let's hope that.
All right. I mean,
Did you just say that live on stream?
I hope not. But on the first series, like the first time they played against one another, we had them winning with Champ and with Megamind. I mean, Megamind's now taken, but we still have the Chaos role, and we also still have the Champ role that is available to the Chaos Chemists. So I think they do feel very comfortable going to the second one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. This time YOLO was stronger for what's his name? Help me out for Joker New, but I think he's gonna just stick with it. Try again. Maybe he gets lucky with a very strong YOLO roll, and if you give Joke a strong YOLO roll, then he has everything he needs to get the other team a beating, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, knowing Joke, he is absolutely going to pick YOLO again here, right? Like, no fear from this guy. He's going to lock it in immediately.
I was just going to discuss whether or not he is actually going for YOLO on the elimination match.
Oh, he will. There's no way that Joke is going to pussy out and pick something safe here. I think he's kind of committed to the bit at this point. He's going to pick YOLO. The gods are going to reward him. He's going to have like a perfect 6-unit combo, and then we're going to see a game number 3. That's my prediction, at least.
I'm not going to argue with it. I would just like to see him pick something else. I like the idea of like a Cartel Fiesta just to throw some unexpected stuff at them. I mean, they tried it the first game. They won with it? No, they lost with it.
They lost with it, yeah. That was their first pick after the YOLO Miner win.
Yeah. I mean, it started well, but that wave 4 was a bit too rough.
Yeah.
I mean, Joke had a terrible YOLO roll first, now a mediocre YOLO roll second. He's just gonna have a great YOLO roll on the third attempt, right?
Mm-hmm. That's how it works, right? That's any gambler will tell you that. if you have
next time it's gonna be perfect.
Yeah. We'll have to see. We're just waiting for In the Hole to get back, and then we'll be able to get into game number 2. I really hope that Joke and Demon are able to take this one, because of course, well, for one, I want them to make it into the semi-finals. Like, I think I've been quite clear with my bias here. but two, we all want to see game number 3, right? So they have to win this all-important game here, otherwise they are out of the tournament. But we'll see. We'll see, because In the Hole and Atrocity are certainly not going to make things easy for them. They've proven that time and again. This is the 5th game, I think, these two teams will have played against each other. And here we go. Okay. Padding over, game number 2 about to begin. And remember, this is all or nothing now for Team Max Yomo. One more loss will see them out of the competition. Will it be here, or will they tie the series? Let's find out. Game number 2.
Where's the instant YOLO pick? Still waiting. He probably went to the toilet.
I mean, the fact that he hasn't picked it instantly has me worried.
Yeah. And Demon Miner not playing Miner and switching up, going for Sabo instead.
Mm-hmm. Joke is tempted. He's very tempted. What's he going to pick? Fiesta, okay.
Fiesta.
Fiesta with Saboteur doesn't seem like a natural pairing to me.
Nope.
Like, one mastermind
Absolutely
wants
not.
to leak more than usual, and the other mastermind cannot upgrade the king. I'm not sure that's a great pair, but we'll
I
see.
would say playing Fiesta with Slickens on your team, I mean Demon Miner on your team, it's never a good idea in general.
Yeah, that's very true, because he's quite liable to go for some pro fiestas of his own while you
was-
want to leak yourself.
I believe the terminology is baby leaks. Fun.
What was this
Any
nice
paper.
tagline? How to win with Mr. Slickens? Anybody got an idea? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, it is big
Trusty-
Fiesta.
This unit here is
Pixies are
a
pretty
very
damn
good
up.
champion target, I think.
I mean, the Pixies are pretty nice for Joke on You, but is he going to be able to use it for pressuring Atrocity, or is he now forced to just spend all of his nice Mythium on King upgrades, seeing that Demon Miner is not going to be able to do that?
A very juicy leak there for Joke.
But look at that. It was easy double snail angle for Chaos Chemists. Everyone knows it's always snail on one angle.
Double snail.
Double snail, yeah, but with champion, I mean, surely it's just the easiest hold of his life, right?
The double snail goes to in the hole, right?
So double snail's going to
both
Atrocity.
get double
Oh no,
snail.
they both get a double snail. All right. Will either of them work? I mean, Interhole's on 220 value with an archer. The left side of the wave is already melted. Yeah, that's an easy hold. Meanwhile, Joke leaks 80%, so the one snail and the champion pit squeak, yeah, as expected, making it look very easy indeed.
Look
Actually,
at this
leaking
split
too, but
tanking on Slicken's lane. Holy hell.
He's not going to cover very much though,
Nice.
because that shroom dies very quickly.
He killed 3 creeps.
Yeah,
That's cover.
it's better than nothing.
So they're still ahead here, according to Jules. I think due to in the hole only having had 4 workers for like half of the wave. So despite them holding the double snail, I mean, double snail is just income send. It's not a big commitment, but it turned into a very long wave. And they didn't have a lot of workers until the wave was kind of nearly over. So maybe not too terrible. Slicken's board is starting to look very interesting, to say the least. Not really sure what his plan is.
It's an original recipe.
Ouch.
Let him
Joke
cook.
is leaking a lot. I mean, look, I know he's Fiesta, I know he has Chloropixies, but 80% into 70% is a bit extreme in my book.
Yeah, usually you're worried about holding when you have 2 pixies on 3, but
Yeah.
he didn't kill the DT.
And this
He
is a
didn't have
lot
a
of
seedling on
gold.
left hand side.
Yeah. A
Yeah,
lot of
adding a
gold.
seedling on the left side would just make the pixies ignore the DT until the very end. Yeah.
Yeah, true. And actually, the first full send coming out here on 4, we've got Brute. Oh, but Slickens with the stimmed veteran. Doesn't this just hold?
It's an easy hold.
But it's still a -20.
It's a -6 income as well.
Wait. This is a double Brute on 4. I think I might have changed my mind about the hold.
Yeah, the veteran is now
Yeah, probably not.
getting attacked by the brute.
Is he even going to kill this, or is he just going to leak it on 1 HP? Joke on You leaking 58%. He can't kill that brute. Oh no, that's a 63% for the Demon Miner. This is so much king damage here on wave 4.
Yeah. And now we have the mentioned lack of king upgrades.
Yeah,
And it's kind of rough that there's so much pressure being applied to Demon Miner, so he has no chance of really providing any cover for the league here on Jokunyu's lane.
yeah. It's also a little bit unfortunate because he just doesn't have a very good early game role, right? Like his late game, he doesn't have a very good late game role either. But yeah, I think Demon Miner not really on the ideal supporting role there for a Fiesta teammate. It's fair to say.
Yeah, interestingly enough, they're still on 52% win probability. Pixie OP? I don't know.
I mean, they have a lot of
COP
income.
and Anglo stacks.
Yeah, the Angler Snacks they add to it as well, right?
Oh, he manages to kill one of his pixies.
What a beast.
Was close to surviving.
Not the second, though. Alright, just a round of income here, so a little bit of breathing room now being offered to the side of Max Yomo.
Yeah, some brute resend into Jokonyu and Demon Miner's lanes could have done some severe damage.
Yeah.
I guess.
They just didn't have very much Mythium, though, right? So I think like Atrocity can send max 80, which is... I mean, Demon Miner might even have just leaked to a Brute Snail, to be fair. His units are so bad on 6.
Yeah. Yeah, he had exactly 60 when the wave ended, so just Brute Snail.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Jokonyu, I mean, he receives 120, it's full income, but it's going to be enough still for him to leak. So lucky, really, that there wasn't a Brute in Demon Miner's lane, because, I mean, if we can see how he's performing here against a Fiend King Up, I think it's fair to say he would absolutely have been leaking to a Brute.
Yeah, and Jokonyu could have also leaked significantly to Double Brute, so then it wouldn't have been, what was this? 50%?
Yeah.
That was a... Yeah, 51%.
They may have just closed the game out on 6, honestly, if they went for a full send.
No. But Jokonyu on 11 workers plus 2 pixies. Demon Miner also on 11 workers. Okay, Interhold just pushed to 12.
Interesting.
But yeah, economically not too shabby for the Team Yomo.
Yeah, economically they're standing their ground, but in kind of every other respect, they're starting to fall behind. Like, obviously, their king is weak. It will stay weak because only one of them can upgrade it. In the Hole and Atrocity, they've just added a bunch of king upgrades this wave, so not only are they on full HP, but their king is quite well upgraded already. So in terms of actually winning the game, Joke and Demon are quite a way away, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah. I guess they're gonna go for one more very big send, either on 9 or 10 into Joke and Demon, trying to do a lot more damage. But for now, it's... so Demon Miner did have a safety mole queued up. He did not reach that. He was almost 20 Mythium off, actually. So it's just an income send. Oh, lots of tier 1 units. Almost looks like a doofus board over here.
Yeah.
Shots fired.
It's only really a doofus board if one of the tier 1s is like randomly a square higher than everything else, ruining his aggro every single way.
That was a good point.
That's the real shot.
It used to be like that. And a doofuses in chat.
I think he's still playing his D2 games, right? It's best of luck to our favourite streamer.
Oh, I didn't actually check brackets before I joined that. How would Atrocity hold 9 to any sort of profession?
Well, we're about to find out. Oh, wait.
Just got
No, we know how he's going to hold 9. He has a champion Lumerian. It's broken, dude.
How broken is it? Like, I've been moving for the past month, so I haven't gotten around to play with it. I haven't ever tested it. So I'm kind of curious to see how this feels. I would like to see a real sentiment in this.
Yeah, he doesn't even feel the need to sell the pirate skeleton for like a boar or something. He just plays undervalue, shifts 50 gold. We would have loved to see him push a worker to no sand, but not getting that from him. I am kind of surprised that Atrocity and Interhold did go for just income sense here, because it felt like there was quite the opportunity to punch like a wave 10. Yes, there is Venture in the game, but I don't really see how Jokonyu is even holding an O-Send on 10.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to get a couple of DTs. It's not no send. This unit, though, pretty good at killing the wave 10.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I meant Joe casts no damage against wave 10.
Ah, joke. Yeah, true. He really doesn't. He's on value, but yeah, he should be getting a Fiesta, I think, to the no send here.
Yeah, the bonk might kind of prevent the pixies from dying in the future, which might not be too problematic after wave 10.
Oh, Jokan's the cheeky brute here, but it dies immediately under the gaze of the Lumerian. Max damage on the catapult as well. This is an easy hold here from Atrocity.
Yeah, free venture.
Free venture, and Joke does. I mean, it's a really nice Fiesta. It's basically perfect in terms of Fiesta. It's just a bit of a shame that he went for that brute into Atrocity.
How do we have 52% win probability with them being 400s? They're on fire and behind on probability? That's interesting, Jules.
Yeah, well, the King HP plays a part, right? So Jules' formula takes a lot into consideration. It's all of the economic indicators, obviously. But it's also things like number of king upgrades and king HP remaining and stuff like that. Whereas power score is only economy.
Interesting.
But speaking of win probability, we have a big send here coming out from Demon Miner into Hole, who does have a big villain Dread Knight here, or Executioner, sorry. We'll have to see, because his board is looking really good here on 11. Will the send be enough? It's 380 Mythium.
I don't like Joke going for the just a single Sakura I have on a fire alley instead of double Sakura.
This thing, man, is it's just going to be enough, right? The execution on the ogre is insane. Alright, I mean, he leaks, but this is the world's smallest leak against a 380 Mythium send on 11. I think Interhole's very happy with that result.
Yeah, I mean, Interhole's not the only one who did not venture, so I guess maybe the damage is him not venturing.
Well, true, but Executioner has some value, right? Like, it's a little bit of gold generation, not very much, but a little bit. But it's the execution effect is not to be ignored.
Yeah, true. Just some nice damage boost.
Joke on fire now.
Yeah. Don't think he's gonna stay on fire after that real send. Red Eyes over here.
Yeah, a really interesting build here from Atrocity.
Yeah. I do like that he puts the Red Eyes on the Antler, so white main buff more important than giving it 2 more squares for charging up. Definitely agreed.
Oh, will we have a leak on one of the Chaos Chemists? We will. 70% making it through there in Atrocity's lane, so joke on you. A little bit better there than Interhole, but the real problem is, yet again, 0 king damage, because they might be able to leak their opponents back to back, but their ally has been able to cover both times.
What is that Drake about? I mean, they are plus value after receiving the venture.
Yeah, I don't know, man, because Atrocity and Interhole, they're doing the thing where they save their Mythium, and Joke and Demon, they could be in a bit of problem. Demon Miner once again with a Hades on his board when we're looking down the barrel of a potential wave 14 send.
That's the third in a row.
I mean, Joke and Demon Miner are receiving 200 gold more than their opponents every wave where nobody's sending. So
Joke's income is
Might
actually
help.
obscene, right? Like his early game, he leaked
Yeah.
insane amounts on every wave, but I guess that is just the power of Fiesta Pixie.
And now there's this send on 14.
Yeah.
I guess double
here's the thing,
Sakura and
right? Joke,
Hades.
Joke turned both of his pixies into Sakuras, which is questionable because his wave 14, which could have been really strong with Havens and Sovereigns and Nekamatas, Sakura's just completely dead value.
I mean, he's gonna be plus 200, so I think
Yeah,
he
that-
should be kind of fine.
I mean,
But
you say
this-
that, but like these units are making up 600 of that value, and they're completely useless.
Yeah. Also, they're not tanking for the Sovereign, so the Haven is running up in front, and then
Yeah.
the Sovereign is kind of next to follow, and the Sakuras are last to live.
Yeah.
That's pretty painful. Yeah.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, he is plus 157, like you say. Is it going to be enough? Because his Haven goes down very quickly. His Nekamatas are soon to follow. There is no Four Eyes, though, so the Sovereign's quite happy with that, I think.
Yeah.
Sovereign
The
does go
Sakuras are at
down.
least going to be decent against the Centaur and against the other
Yeah.
mercenaries.
Well, maybe that's why he built the Sakura, right? To kill the Centaur. Maybe
No.
Joke had the plan all along.
Oh,
Centaur
I call
makes
that
it
a
through.
so
siesta. What about you?
you know what? That Centaur not dying is the difference between him going for Fire Rally and not double Sakura on 11.
Yeah. I mean,
The second Sakura I built on wave 12.
that 10% HP on the Centaur as well, by the way, represents more than 100 gold swing in favour of the Chaos Chemist, because it's the 50 gold shutdown, and the leak bounty on the Centaur is like crazy high at this stage in the game.
Yeah, but now he's on 100 gold shutdown, so I guess it was not too terrible for them. Yeah.
That's true.
Did they just go straight 18? Or
I mean, Joke is very much planning to overbuild the next couple of waves, it looks like, with his value-generating Sakuras. He's got decent options there on 17, like he's got the Samurai Souls, he's got Banana Havens, of course, so maybe they just go straight 18?
What was the guy from last game? What was his username, Penny? The player on red. The Russian guy, what was his username?
Sagittarius. What?
His meta sucks.
Yeah. That's the one. Sorry. I wasn't quite sure where you were going with that one.
So oblivious. Oh, I'm just glad I'm not part of a game where someone is playing plus 500 with Sakuras.
Yeah.
That just feels bad, man.
yeah,
mean,
he's
he's
still
just
plus
gonna-
500. He's prepping against 17. He has plenty of damage for 18. Yeah.
At least like can build
Yeah, I
another
think
Hades.
that's nice. Yeah, and he's minus 300 if he full builds, or 250, more like. So I guess Mr. Demon Miner is very leakable next, and they do go for it.
Yeah,
Okay,
Joke and
everybody's
Demon Miner
sending,
look
I
like they're
guess.
going for a full send of their own on 17, which is interesting because in the hole, I mean, in fact, both Atrocity and in the hole are phenomenal on 17.
Yeah. I mean, Atrocity is already minus 500. He didn't shift anything. He's receiving from 37 workers. He should be very much undervalued. So,
He
But
has
yeah, I mean-
only Biss, though, in terms of his units. He's got double Red Eyes, one of them with a white main buff. He's got the Crawling Catapult here, which is just insane DPS. Like, I don't know.
yeah. Maybe it was an income angle by Joke and Demon Miner.
Yeah, and with
But
4...
seeing that Joke is plus 350,
Yeah,
I think that should be fine.
there's 4 hardened mudmen here. There's double Dread Knight. One of them has an executioner. I think Inderhole should just be holding. Joke obviously should be holding with plus 400 value. Demon Miner probably going to be leaking massively. Let's keep
You're saying
eyes
that double
on...
Hades is not good on 17?
Double Hades not amazing on 17, but then the rest of his units also not really inspiring much confidence either. Oh yeah, it looks like Joke on You will be able to hold, of course, with quite a decent chunk of value alive. Demon Miner leaks a lot. Atrocity, I mean, his percentage is high, but it's not really. Oh, In the Hole. Actually, I'm really surprised with how much In the Hole leaks here. I thought he would do much, much better.
Yeah, crazy.
So actually, decent king damage going the way of the Chaos Chemists. Joke is able to hold a decent bit in the mid, but not full, so they will take more king damage on that side as well.
And now In the Hole is kind of sweep pushing. They see that Joke on You is overbuilding so much, so they think like if we ever want to really break them, then In the Hole needs to apply as much pressure as possible.
Yeah.
So it might be a sweep play out of him.
It looks like it, yeah. He's
what,
fully pushed. Fully pushed. He may actually leak no send here on In the Hole's lane.
Yeah,
in
it
fact,
has to be
would
wave 19 send.
Yeah. I'd be quite surprised if he doesn't leak no send in the Hole's lane. I know he's got a couple of arc tears, but his DPS is just not there. Yeah.
Joke on You is plus 1,300.
That is the problem. Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of mandatory for him to leak to no send, so that his 73 workers have any chance of generating enough lithium to leak a plus 1,300 player next wave.
I mean, Atrocity's doing the same thing. So Atrocity's planning to hold his teammates' Sui leak. But, like you say, with Joke on You shifting over 1,000 gold here on the wave, I do expect them to skip on 19.
Yeah, unless this is going to take another 1.5 weeks to clear, but it doesn't look like it. First Dread Knight does die.
Yeah, he's leaking half the wave to no send. That seems about right. But this is like infinite gold going the way of Demon Miner, by the way. Look, he's on 1095 now. How much will he get from these 3 creeps? Yeah, basically 100 gold each. So almost 300 gold from... that no-send leak there. So Demon Miner, he's going to be plus value. Joke on You, he's going to be plus value even against the suicide push. And what's more, he's very strong on the wave.
Yeah, he's already building veterans on the white main against wave 20.
Yeah, interesting. I mean,
he's going for lots of veterans.
The white main Peewees is clearly Biss, the Demon Miner here on 19, right?
Someone forgot to check Cracker's sheets.
Yeah.
Any 400 gold shutdowns incoming here?
Joke should be holding. Like his units are really good. His value is insane. Demon Miner may still leak, even plus 200, because veterans and white main Peewees are not that good on 19.
Yeah, but they really baited super well. Shifting 1,000 golds.
Wait, is
pretty
Joke
nice,
holding?
but
Joke's actually leaking quite a lot. That's interesting. Plus 200. Yeah, but even so, like
the white main Peewees.
Yeah, the white main Peewees, I mean, they were broken. I never doubted them. You heard it here first. Inderhole does get a huge amount of gold here from these leaks. It's a 250 gold shutdown claimed on Joke. I just don't think it's going to be enough, though.
I mean, Atrocity doesn't really have the units against wave 20. He has no, I don't know, Doomsday, Sandbadger, whatever.
Yeah. Well, don't underestimate this unit here, though, on wave 20. It is insane single target damage on the boss.
Yeah. Yeah, with some white main Red Eyes, maybe gets enough delay.
Oh, Inderhole's actually selling all of his de-hardened mudmen. He is not Scrapper. He does not have Pawn Shop. I think it's probably still the right choice, actually.
He's going for damage
Yeah.
to allow his teammate to cover.
Yeah. And just as much tank value as he can muster with these Peewees. Will it be enough, though? Joke and Demon Miner, they're both plus 1,000. I don't think we need to watch these lanes. It's all about Atrocity and In the Hole, I think. Will they be able to pull off a miracle here on Wave 20, or will Max Yomo even up the series? I mean, the Catapults, they are wailing away on the boss here in Atrocity's lane. That thing is going down very, very quickly, but so is his front line. In the hole, I mean, a valiant effort there selling the Mudmen, but still 116% leak there. This is incredible there for Atrocity, but still not quite enough. However, this is dead to a couple of swings of the King. Will they survive this?
No King's Guard this time, but it's close.
It's real close. They will live.
Wow.
Wow.
Now, Inderhole has a lot of Mythium, or he's going to have a lot of Mythium. He will scale back onto value. I mean, our joke on you is plus 2,500. So.
Yeah, that helps. That helps. This is by far the longest game we've had so far today. I think the previous record was 17, right? And we're now going to see 22, 23, 24, what?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Inderhole's going to have some vomiting incident when he sees that value that he has to send into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's with both of them shifting a decent chunk of change as well.
Yeah.
That has to be at the pressing side. After you basically sued
Yeah.
and then recovered your value and your opponent is still plus 2,000. Your worker count is 50% above everyone else in the game and your opponent is still giga value.
It's a rough one for sure.
Can't help but think they just extended their own doom.
Nobody goes
Nice
here
survival.
on 22, so 23 at the earliest.
But most importantly, Penny, a catapult doesn't wail. A catapult catapults. Important.
It's actually a trebuchet, Bosun, which you may know as the superior piece of
trebuchet,
medieval siege
trebuchets.
equipment,
Wait, is it?
capable of firing a
That's
projectile.
not a trebuchet.
It's a well, it's not a
That's-
trebuchet. The model's not a trebuchet, but it's called a trebuchet.
Ah, literally an unplayable game.
Yeah, my immersion is ruined.
I mean, I'm gonna screenshot this and report it to r/trebuchet memes.
Yeah. Trading standards, I
No,
think,
Rick.
surely. Like, this is just false representation of the unit here. It's clearly a catapult.
Exactly.
All
But
right.
either way, whaling is the incorrect word for it.
Well, we have Wave 23 send coming out. Joke on You and Demon Miner both still plus value. Atrocity and In the Hole decently under, so we'll have to see. The sends are much larger, of course, on Joke on You, thanks to In the Hole's workers, but the question is, will Atrocity be able to hold long enough to make the difference here? I don't know, man. His front line is going down, but the catapults are still absolutely demolishing the wave creeps. This may just be a hold on Atrocity. There's only one wave creep left alive. Atrocity is just holding. This is incredible. In the Hole leaks 107%. I don't think he's going to be ready for round 2. Joke on You leaks everything, but Demon Miner, he pulls off the hold, and actually, Atrocity leaks as well.
This time they're not gonna live. It's kind of crazy with the Joke on You having no overtime units that he leaks so much with plus 275. But
Yeah.
I guess Sakura is just not the unit you want to have on 22 or
No.
23.
A lot of Leviathans as well. Like basically, Leviathan is kind of Garbo on 21 plus, but He didn't really have anything else to build, right? So why not? But yeah, I mean, what a game, guys! This since our previous longest game record was 17, we've now seen wave 23. This was certainly a very back and forth game. Atrocity and In the Hole. I mean, they were pretty heavily behind going into the mid game, and well, obviously they ended up losing as well. But they did everything in their power to try and find a way back into the game. I think they played it very well, despite being essentially unwinnable from their side. But Jokonyu and Demon Miner were not prepared to give them an inch to breathe, and obviously ended up winning the game here on 23. But what a series! And guys, that does mean we're in for a treat with game number 3. What do you think?
I mean, they did pull it. They did pull it off with like a weird mastermind combo again. So I don't know. We might just be trashing our early predictions whenever we just judge by masterminds. But yeah, really enjoyed it. Despite some early leaks, so they did receive a lot of early pressure again, leaking both on wave 4. So I thought like after wave 4, this is gonna be like just a 2-game series, and decided early on. But the scaling by Joke was crazy. It was really crazy. So it was really well played.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy game. What a long one as well to have to. Yeah, I think I was kind of losing my sanity a little bit at the end of that last game. I have to see if I can reel it back in for game 3.
I'm doubtful. It has been a long day, not gonna lie.
Yeah. I think In the Hole might be back on the potty again here.
Yeah. My prayers have been heard. I wanted to have at least one game which is semi-economic. Now we can go back to full mayhem, pressuring and killing the opponent in wave 12. But
so
if we could just get a wave 7 GGs now, that would be perfect.
Yeah. The real question, I think, on the lips of the nation is: will Jokonyu pick YOLO? Yes or no?
I think so. I was very surprised he didn't do it last game.
Bosun's deep in thought. So. You don't think so? Okay.
I don't think so. No. I think that there's a crazy Swedish guy telling him no fam. Trust fam.
So I think
we don't need YOLO fam.
If I'm in the head of
I'm
Joke,
calling Megamind.
I'm riding high off the victory in the wave 23 banger, and I wanna win it in style. I wanna go back to my roots. I wanna lock in YOLO, get a good roll, and just cruise home to victory. I think he's gonna pick YOLO.
I'm calling Megamind into lock-in random.
All right.
You watch. Well, and Slicken is doing Miner again.
Slicken's Miner.
I think it's gonna be a repeat of first match regarding Megaminds. So YOLO and Miner.
Well, we are about to find out, guys, because the all-important game number 3 is finally here. Whoever wins this one game now will make it through to the semis, and whoever loses is out of the competition. So, who will it be? Let's find out. Game number 3.
Everybody taking their time. Oh.
In the Hole, Aristocrat. Well, the fact that Joke hasn't snap picked now makes me question whether he will pick YOLO.
It was for gold.
Stash. Okay.
Stash.
Yeah. Chicken mode.
Obvious.
Chicken
Flower
mode.
Atom on Demon Miner.
Sabo for Atrocity.
Then there is Flying Phoenix on Jokonyu. We have some combos.
Yeah. Meanwhile, In the Hole, I think, has a really nice Aristocrat role, just because he's got a very playable early game that can quite easily guide him through the first 8 waves, and then he can start building those tier 6s.
The one thing I don't like about his role is he's probably going for some anglers, which will be like weak on 13 and 16, and then his tier 6 is going to be a Shadow Dancer. So I'm not too sure how he's gonna cope with his weak waves. It kind of feels like his tier 6 is going to, make those weak waves more pronounced.
Easy, just force wave 12 and 15.
That's the play. All right, Angler on 2 lanes actually. So
Wait, how
Might be
does
quite the scaly
Oathbreaker
game.
do against Snail these days? Is it still like an RNG, whether it leaks or not?
I think it's anything from 50 to 20.
Or full hold?
Or
Yeah.
cast the cast.
yeah. Haven't played that much recently. But like 2 months ago or something, I still had like 75% leaks with it. Very infrequently, but sometimes.
Yeah. Joke getting
Using
the...
a lot of boards that are shit on wave 4.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the same. Like, who's gonna send some double brutes there or something? Yeah.
I mean, what do you
Here's
mean,
a board
dude?
to skip wave 3.
Demon Miner has Howler. Have you not seen that? Like, as long as he can maximize the passive, he's going to be fine.
Yeah, but is Demon Man really good enough to utilize the passive of the Howlers?
I don't
Do you have
know.
sufficient amount to hold wave 4?
Yeah, I mean, if we look at his
It's
elo
very
right now, he's got the green badge,
normal.
right? So surely he doesn't know how to use Howlers.
Exactly.
I mean,
Only like
lots of weak balls for wave 4, and 3 out of 4 people go for an income send. Kind of surprised. I mean, Joke is now already preparing against wave 4, which I guess is
Yeah.
gonna help him a lot.
Atrocity and In the Hole both have Serpent in their role as well, so boards that potentially were weak on 4 just are not anymore. Like In the Hole and it is Serpent here as well, so both players rightly reading wave 4 as a weakness, building against it, and being rewarded.
Yeah, Joke is kind of killing his Angler rather quickly because his 4 rats don't tank for a long time, and then they wrap onto the Angler, so it's a 49 mana Angler, whereas the one from In the Hole has 65.
Yeah, small
So yeah, I mean now
differences.
Bounty Hunter is going to be more tanky now, but on wave 4 and 6 it's not all that tanky.
And Atrocity whips out his Serpent as well, so he should be completely fine here against the AG Send on 4. I mean, that plus the fact that he has 415 value, right? Like, I think he is going to be just fine here on 4 regardless.
I mean, it was Hunt angle.
Yeah, true, actually. True.
Yeah, very much.
And Demon Miner is able to use that passive to full effect and hold against the DT here on 4.
He's the chosen one.
I mean, he does have 1 on the left and 2 on the right. Not too sure if I would call that maximizing. But yeah, he's pulling the boss to the right now.
He is currently, yeah.
Not
And he's receiving
Oathbreak.
He's receiving a Robo here from Atrocity.
Oh, look.
Oh, but
That's
his
a
Sea
very
Dragon won't
far
tank, though.
down. I mean, I guess the idea is to still have a split. If he puts it up with the Sea Dragons off tanking, then he doesn't have a split.
Maybe.
But it's kind of having a bad positioning just to be stronger on a single wave, right?
Yeah. Well, maybe it's just enough. Like, Sea Dragon is broken and it puts more HP on the Oathbreaker. I guess he's still leaking, but it should only be a Robo plus 1 or 2. Ah, yeah. Here's the problem, though. Joke on You is leaking more to a DT.
Yeah.
All right.
Kind of lacking damage there. Yeah.
First Blood going the way of the Chaos Chemist. It is a King's Guard this time around, courtesy of Demon Miner, so they will be maximizing that King HP as a resource.
Deep Coiler. Very nice answer now for the next 3 waves. And on wave 9, he can just easily go for a Kingpin.
Yeah.
So I guess his game plan is now going to get a lot easier from here on. Atrocity also going for the Deep Coiler, which gives him the absolute free treasure hunt.
And a free
not
push here as
shabby.
well, right? So he's getting Income King here from Joe Con Yu. He doesn't need to add anything, I think, to hold wave 7, so he can just go 4 workers here if he wants to.
Yeah, Atrocity only on 6 workers plus a hunt, but I don't think he hunted last wave, so... Or the one before that, sorry. So... Kinda a little bit behind on that.
Pixie's staying alive as well for Atrocity, so he's not getting the value out of that unit.
Pixie and Rat, this is kind of a rare combination.
Yeah. I mean, Demon Miner is looking pretty weak here on 7, but does pull out the Nightmare now.
Oh.
Yeah, I would have been very sad if he had stuck with that decision to make the pole spot.
That would have been bad.
That would have been real bad.
So Robo Brute into Demon Miner is a bit thin on tanks here, really.
Yeah, he's got 1 Oathbreaker before the Nightmare gets overwhelmed.
Oh, the
Nightmare already tanking the Brute.
Yeah, Sea Dragon tanking 1 there is really nice, actually. Nightmare is being kept alive by the double Sea Dragon, but now it goes down and the Sea Dragons will crumble. So 64% lead there for the Demon Miner.
And Waldo?
And
Guess who's not
Waldo
covering?
over here. His teammate leaks 26% to a snail.
I mean, it's double king up. Those are the least.
Yeah. They're clearly very committed to using their King's Guard value.
They kind of switch accounts or something? Isn't it usually the Slick who overpushes and then leaks randomly?
Yeah. Or he's just getting into the team spirit, right?
You can't beat him, join him.
Double Brute resend here on 8 into Demon Miner. He does go for the Oathbreaker upgrade here. Oathbreaker, once it gets the damage reduction, being healed by 2 Sea Dragons, is a really good tank. We'll have to see if it's going to be enough.
D-Dragon throw off tanks just
Yeah,
one
that's
creep.
really nice, actually. Oathbreaker pops off now, will start getting healed by the dragons, but it's going to go down before the next heal come out. It is! This will be... Actually, Nightmare's still going. The left side completely killed already. Maybe he even gets 1 more? Not quite. Okay, 33% leak, though, against the Double Brute. Demon Miner, pretty happy with that result, and more to the point, his teammate actually holds for once.
Yeah.
The shade.
Massive worker advantage for In the Hole and Atrocity, though.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah.
And the Kingpin as well. So in the hole,
Yeah.
not only does he have the highest worker count in the lobby, he also has the highest value, the highest income. Like, In the Hole is having a really nice game so far.
In the scale, man.
Yeah.
Also Kingpin on Joke. But he's only now starting to push, so he queued up 7 workers, and In the Hole just had 15 workers before upgrading the Kingpin. Very skillful.
In the Hole's Kingpin just has quite a lot less stacks than In the Hole's as well, right? Sorry, Joke's Kingpin has quite a lot less stacks, which is kind of indicative of the way that this game is going so far. Like, they're both going for similar game plans, but it's just going much better for the side of the Chaos Chemists.
If you're in the hole, you just go for a Shadow Dance then, right? And he does. Good.
Yeah. Finally starting to use his Aristocrat. On fire now as well for In the Hole.
Anybody else got the feeling that this game's gonna end on 16?
Yeah, looking at the units, it's certainly good, right? Demon Miner might be the only player who has a chance there with Doppelganger.
Demon Miner gonna go full slapbot, calling it.
Joke
I mean,
has finally
both
been able...
Atrocity. Sorry.
You carry on.
I was just gonna say both Atrocity and Interhole have not used their reroll yet. Interhole actually literally just rerolled. I think he picked up the gun and the Butcher. The Butcher might be quite nice. As an addition, kind of a gate guard getting in his way here, feels like it. But
It's almost just worth to sell it. Like, it's 40 gold
I mean,
lost, right?
doesn't he get the big dancer if he sells it?
Yeah, I think I would do that. I think I would sell the gate guard here, get the upgrade. Yeah, no, no, sell it! Do the upgrade! You get 10 income! Hey, he can't hear me.
how much is it for the regular T6? Is it 5 still? Or
It's 3 income for the regular T6, and it's 10 income for the big one.
okay.
Alright, Atrocity's receiving a big
Demon
sense.
Disabler.
Yeah. They have to be able to hold, though, because both Joke and Demon Mine are receiving pretty big sends here. Joke looks like getting absolutely overwhelmed here. Will he even kill the pack leader? He will not. That is an 89% leak there for Joke. Demon Miner, I mean, he's doing better, but it's still a 50% leak over there. And sure, Atrocity, he leaks 120, that's huge, but his teammate's going to be able to cover most, if not all of that, while Max Yomo, they're losing yet another chunk of their King HP.
Do you think
He's
if
gonna be
Demon
a
Miner
match
just went for
for
income
TC.
here, he could hold?
Maybe? Like, how much more would he get? I guess he would have like another 100 gold or so, one more
Yeah,
Sea
that's not a boosted
Dragon,
infiltrator.
or one more Oathbreaker or something like that. Yeah. Maybe it would be enough.
I guess 13 is gonna be the next big wave.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be too surprised. I mean, especially against in the hole. So Demon Miner already has 480 Mythium. Joke on you looks like he's not willing to show his Phoenix. He's just shifting 270 gold, and then he just whips out a full Phoenix. So he protects himself against some 4-eye send or whatever. So wise not to show the Fire Lord here.
Surely all
With
four
the
players are
Leviathan
something
already in
to
place, the Phoenix can't be a surprise to anyone.
Yeah, true. In the hole can't afford a double 4-eyes anyway. Like, he's got 200 Mythium total.
Yeah.
They do go for the full send, so there's one 4-eyes coming out, but not in the Joke on Use lane. So with the Phoenix here, Joke on Use almost certainly just holding, I think. Yeah, his lane has gone from looking pretty bad on 13 to actually looking real good here. Demon Miner, meanwhile, I mean, he's just putting everything he has into those Orchid boosts, which is certainly the best he can do here. I am worried that his Doppel might just run it down mid, though.
You mean before the Orchids run up?
Yeah,
Or-
before the Orchids catch up, because the only tank in front is this one Oathbreaker, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe left side just gets evaporated quick enough. Something.
Actually, it's a real
tanking
nice split
one.
tank, I take it back. Meanwhile, though, this Phoenix in Joke's lane absolutely doing work. Demolishing the left side of the wave, that is a hold for Joke. How are these lanes looking over here? In the hole is getting overwhelmed. That is a big leak for him, 110%. But Atrocity with the hold, only 340 Mythium sent into him, and it was not even close to enough to break him.
Now the question is, how much do they push? Like for 15, Joke has some very strong units. Demon Miner is able to at least pump out a lot of damage, although he's a little thin on tanks for 15.
It's really hard for them from this point on, I think, because Interhole and Atrocity, they're just going to play the value game now. Like, Interhole, he was already on 2.8k value on 13, right? And he's pushed a couple, but he's now just saving 300 gold. He's going to be on infinite value for 15 and 16. and he's very, very strong on 17. So I think the path to victory for Joke and Demon Miner is looking really rocky right now.
I think it's gonna come down to 16 cent. Atrocity has a lot of value right now and a lot of good units, but he still has his reroll.
Yeah, he probably needs to press that reroll.
Ah, there he did.
Beast.
What is he selecting? Kinda wish we could see his selection.
Yeah.
Any masks or pyros or, I don't know, flowers in there? Demon Miner at least slightly worried of Ascend here on 15, which
I wonder why
is
he's worried
kind of
when he
interesting
has
when you have
Hades on board
Hades
and like
and LOD.
4 Sea Dragons. Like, it's nearly full magic DPS.
Yeah, and he's on value. And his teammate has the Phoenix with double Leviathan buff. I don't know.
It's only 15 gold, it's not the end of the world, but it does show that you're scared, right? Atrocity and Interhole both still on value. Interhole even shifting again here on 15. So really trying to bait out that 16 cent.
Yeah. So
Same
Atrocity
as Scum.
finished his reroll. He got something semi-decent with the Walk, but no hyper carry unit for 16. But nobody's pulling the trigger. All right. Never mind me. So my early prediction is invalid.
Nobody sends here on 16. Yeah, I just think the Wave 17 boards are both much, much better on the side of Chaos Chemists. I don't see Max Yomo winning this on a 17 play.
Absolutely. Might even be an income king angle for them.
Yeah, I feel like their best chance was probably to go for one of those double series plays that we saw in the first series. Maybe that would have been enough here on 16, but yeah, I don't know. I think if this comes down to 17, they just lose by default. Especially
did Joke
with
just
Chaos,
pop
yeah.
his stash, or did he use it earlier and I just missed it?
Stash has 461 gold in it. He may not have used it. Or he most likely he used it
he's
now,
used it.
right?
It's used, but I
Yeah.
think he literally used it just now. There's a bunch of Wanderers in 1 KP. Maybe upgrades that one Angler to 2nd KP. That's just 27 stacks.
All right.
Kind of thin on really strong units.
Big sends coming out all around here. However, in the hole, he's going to be easily within the grey value territory. I think Atrocity will be as well. You cannot say the same for Joke on You and Demon Miner. They're both heavily undervalued. But more to the point, their builds are just not that great here on 17. So I think they need a miracle to survive here on 17, and I just don't know if it's going to go that way.
Yeah.
I don't see any miracle potential.
Yeah.
I'm not the biggest fan of the Needler walking into Joke on You's lane on 17, but I don't think it's gonna matter anyways. As long as you don't send 8 Hermits, you should be fine with the send.
Yeah. And one of his Phoenixes is already dead as well. Like, if there was ever going to be a miracle, it needed to involve that Phoenix, I guess, and it just isn't going to happen. That's 156% leak there for Demon Miner. Joke on You, I mean, he's doing okay. He's killing most of the wave creeps, but it's just not going to be enough. That's an 88% leak for him. 19 creeps reaching the king, and I'm pretty sure Chaos Chemists have sealed the deal here on wave 17.
No Kingsguard shenanigans?
No Kingsguard shenanigans this time.
I don't think Kingsguard can fix that.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Fix that.
Chaos Chemists have made it through to the semi-finals. They will be joined, of course, by the other team that we cast earlier today. Any memories in the chat?
X-Vent Horizon?
X-Vent Horizon, yeah, that's it. How are you supposed to remember these team names, man? Anyway, X-Vent Horizon will be joined.
I keep switching to my note notepad, so my face always gets like white.
It is the
I can
only
read out
way.
the team names.
And I think from the other side of the bracket, they are joined by, let's see, Ram Pam Pam, so that's fine. And is it Pavided? And Barnes Kieran, so Drakir and Lucy. So we've got a pretty stacked finals tomorrow. That's going to be really fun to watch for sure. But we've had some pretty good games today as well, guys. I mean, it's gone on for a really long time. Like we were complaining about the games being over too fast, and then we had a bunch of like 17s, 23, 20, all the rest of it. Like what we thought might end up being quite a fast stream has been one of the longest we've had in a while, I think. So massive thank you to my co-casters for joining me on this epic journey. It's been a pleasure. I hope you've enjoyed the cast. It's been fun as always to cast with you guys. Twitch chat, I hope you've enjoyed the show. And that is enough from me. Any last words from you guys before we close the stream?
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a blast. Lots of, I don't know, 3 games series, like always ideal for casting. Loved it. Like, thanks for having us again. Yeah.
Awesome.
Also, it's pronounced Barnish Iran.
Barnish Heron, was that better?
No, it's like a Norwegian so it's Ran.
Ran.
And it's Northern Norwegian, so it's not my accent. I'm just trying to imitate it. It's probably shit, but it's still Norwegian level shit, and not like trying to imitate Norwegian shit.
I see. Well, I appreciate the lesson. I'm not promising I'm going to be able to replicate that, but I'll give it my best shot tomorrow. Until then, guys, it's been an absolute pleasure, and we will see you here tomorrow for those semi-finals. Make sure you don't miss them. Until then, I will leave you with, I think we'll go with some Do You Believe? Something nice and emotional for this long stream. We'll see you tomorrow, guys. Goodbye.
Okay, bye-bye.